Hello. Hello. Seems like the music isn't playing, huh? Let's fix that. And game capture should be. Yep. Hello, Joe. Hello, Lars. Hello, Art. Hello, Grey Bacon. Hello, Rakuya. We are on the replays today. Rack and Chat. That could be the name of the show. Rack and Chat. And it's just gonna be like just me sitting here and talking to you guys about fetishes or whatever we talked about yesterday. Uh, as as usual, just drop your Tekken ID and the name of your opponent, and we can get started. No, we're not gonna bring that back. That was just a reference to yesterday. I have some hot chocolate here. So, what was the order? Let me look at it again. Dent L because he can't ever take a W. Okay. So I'm guessing it's gonna be the Gray, then Joe, and then Art, because Art said that he can go after you, those two. Gray Bacon first. Just to prepare for. I'm not gonna drink some Labubu matcha. What was it called? What was that stupid thing? Labubu matcha latte Dubai chocolate. Yeah, that. We're not doing that. It's too early to take the stream into that direction. Yes, I'm spoiling you all with the streams. Hello, Mooney. Oh, 5 minutes? Is it actually gonna be 5 minutes? We might have to move on to Joe. This is your one and only warning, Gray. We take things very seriously here on the stream. Never too early. Always 1 to 2 minutes late. That is a thing. I guess I'll do Joe's first then. I was kind of making a joke with that, Gray, but if you don't mind me doing Joe's first, then let's start with Joe's. Okay. Friends lists. I didn't pay for a plastic block. You know, this costume looks better than every other costume I've ever seen you use, and I've never seen you use it against me. It's a Leroy. Should I just play the first Leroy that I see, or okay? I'm assuming it's this Sebel Zahn. Yeah, Sebel Zahn. All right. So we're just gonna watch it normally first, and after that we're gonna give it some replay takeover. Was this on ranked or player match? I should have checked before going in. Is it normal for a replay to load this much? Oh. No, it's not. My game crashed. What an excellent product, Tekken 8. Your replay was so bad it crashed the game. No quick match? Nice. Replay's so good it stopped you playing Tekken, you mean? Yeah, sure. We can say that. Why he's staring at me like this? Isn't it funny that they kind of like gave him a mascara look? His eye. Alright, let's try that again. I'm gonna use the mouse, would be easier actually. Why did they give him facial hair? He's always had facial hair. They just forgot to keep it in this game. Tekken 8 friends. All rank. Please do not crash again. Tekken 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, there's something cursed about this replay. Hold on. Let me check if it's just a problem from my end. Like maybe every replay is like this. But I did not make any changes. Crash in 8, I swear. But I did not make any changes to like settings or mods. So there should be no reason for it to crash. And I'm pretty sure this stage should be fine, like we played on it, didn't we? Like in the last stream. Joe is setting you up. Maybe that's why he said, "Oh, I got this replay pre-planned," and it's one that just crashes the game every time you play it. What has Joe done? He has discovered some really diabolical tech. Oh, let me also accept this before I forget again. You're genius. It's so genius you don't even need to play the game anymore. You just crash the other person's game. It doesn't give you any points, but it doesn't, like, nothing happens in the end. You're just wasting their time. Alright, let me try the other one, just as a test, to see if there's something, like, diabolical going on.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, that loaded. That loaded. What was the issue? I swear to God, well, if it crashes again, I'll be very upset. Alright. Okay, we're good. We're in. Finally, we defeated his broken tech. Okay. Interesting choice there. Okay, that's a knowledge check. Okay, good sidestep. Oh. I have no choice. Oh wow, he was meant for that. And yes. No, the thing is fine. I don't know what's happening. The It's just Tekken 8 moment. Okay, that was a counter hit. And that was another counter hit on the knowledge check. I'm starting to see like where you're struggling. Yeah, I dropped that wall combo too. It's not a serious problem. Okay, good choice. Ooh, he did the Leroy low parry, which honestly wasn't the best choice for him. He could have just blocked low on that. It would have been better. Okay, nice backlash. Oh, he picks up off of that, yeah. He's not holding back, and that's gonna floor, explode, and then wall combo. Okay. That wasn't the counter hit, why did it launch? Ooh. Okay, not what I would have done there. I'm scared of the dog. Okay, forward. Okay, tried to go for the baits. And the low. Alright, we need to take this a bit, step by step. And I also might need to turn off the AC because it's cold as hell in this room. Alright. So let's take it step by step. Hold on. So let me just enable frame data. So here you're -5. Wait. You're -5 and the opponent is in Hermit. This is where Leroy is in Hermit. This is his down back 3, I believe. Let me where is it? Yeah, it's his down back 3. So from here you try to sidestep. I'm pretty sure you can sidestep, but this move is kind of fast. Yeah, it's 14 frames, so you don't have that much leeway to sidestep. But you have to sidestep this direction. Like, against Hermit, it's better to sidestep right. And then, like, from there you do your thing. But Hermit, by the way, another thing about Hermit is that, not Hermit, just like Leroy in general, is that he has these punches that will like come out consecutively. Oh, you can even sidestep it to the right. Okay, sorry, to the left and the right. So the issue here is that you took a second. You see this? You see your inputs? You backdashed first. Let's just do this again. You see, you backdashed, and then you tried to sidestep. But by the time you backdashed, you didn't have enough like frames to sidestep anymore. So if you did it on immediate timing in either direction, it would have worked. But I would suggest the right against Leroy in Hermit. In his stance, mainly right. But you could have sidestepped this in any direction if you just did it on immediate timing. But backdashing isn't a bad idea either, but you kind of have to have a really quick backdash cancel. And also, yeah, this is a high. Just keep... Isn't that a high? I swear to God, this used to be a high. Okay, it's not a high. I'm thinking of a different move. Ignore that last thing about the high, but if you want to sidestep against Hermit, especially after the slow, you need to do that, like, you need to commit to that immediately. Just sidestep, like a quick sidestep block. Just a quick sidestep block. And this move is -2 on block. Sorry, +2 on block. So just remember that. Yeah, -2. What am I saying? Not ignoring the last thing, everything to memory. Where, what? Taking everything to memory, okay. So I might accidentally just mess you up for life against the Leroy matchup. Okay. So then he does this, and he's +5, so he does his down 3-4. So here's the thing. When he does this, he's +8. +8 means he's pretty free to do whatever he wants. But I wouldn't recommend my first reaction to be like a orbital. or like a hop kick or anything like that. That's like the thing you do after you gain enough knowledge. So here you got this float. Let's see if you can convert off of this. Yeah, you need to use 2-4, and then you can do your silly. So yeah, if you get this, if you get up 4, I know it's like tempting to cover it immediately with flappy, but flappy kicks will drop like a float. So just try to react to it and see what you get. Alright, so he does that, and okay, so this move, while rising 1. So he has while rising 1 and while rising 1-4. His while rising 1-4 is basically the same as our while rising 1-4. The difference is his goes into Hermit, and Hermit is punishable on block, whereas ours is not punishable on block. But he did a while rising 1 on its own. You're +7 here. He's -7. And I don't know why you chose to go for a dick jab. I'm pretty sure this is like lack of familiarity with the matchup, but there's no need to dick jab on every button you press, like someone presses, because if it's a pretty bad habit to dick jab like this so regularly. Okay, so here he does this move, which has quite a bit of pushback, and you try to go for forward 4. The thing is, forward 4 is not the worst choice for Leroy's. That's not much. But yeah, as I was saying, forward 4 is not the best, like not a worst choice when it comes to like taking your turn back. The problem is it's a high, and this move is only -2. Yeah, this move is only -2 for the Leroy. So you wanna check him with a mid, like a down forward 1, or a down forward 4, or even a down forward 2. Those would be like way better at just establishing, you know, keeping them honest and not pressing too much. Personally, I would have gone for down forward 4, or like if you're gonna do a high, I would suggest something like a jab. But either way, like I would suggest you keep them honest at first with some mid pokes, some mid checks, and then once you know that they'll be blocking high, then you go for your forward 4s. Because this is a bit too early, like it's around 8 seconds in, and we're going for a forward 4. Alright, so he does the low again. He does the low again, and luckily he didn't get counter hit, so okay. Once again, we're in the same kind of situation, +2 with pushback, and you pressed down forward 3. Oh, sorry, down forward 1. So down forward 1, it would not work here because it's only +2. You're only +2 here. Oh, sorry, that was a bit too early. Oh, it's the same situation. It happened twice, so I'm getting confused here. Alright. So yeah, you'll lose to jabs here. At a -2 situation, I would recommend you'd like try to go implement some movement. Yeah, like that. Some movement. Maybe, yeah, a bit of sidestep edge. And then you can get like your big boy damage. Or if you block this, full thing, you can launch him for it. It's -16. But otherwise, I would not recommend like going for a down forward 2, 1. I mean, here's the thing. I would recommend you go for a down forward 1 because the same situation happened a second earlier. But he sort of went for a faster option this time. He went for his jab string. And all of this is confirmed on counter hit, which this was a counter hit. This whole thing comes out only on counter hit. It's 1, 1 plus 2, 1, 1. Something like that. And he gets all that on counter hit. So just next time he does this move, next time he does this, and it leaves you at a +2, just try to implement some movement A down forward one is not a bad choice, but it's always scary to do that when someone has a very strong G clef, high counter hit string like Leroy does. Yeah, whenever you see this, just keep in mind that pressing is a secondary option, while movement would probably be the better option. All right, so this is Leroy's 3-3. 3-3 is a mid. It's a mid low. It's basically a knowledge check. It's minus 14, and I would just recommend you always low parry it. Like the second you see that first kick. Yes, believe it or not, I would suggest you use pressing as a secondary option once you're conditioned them to not press so much. But yeah, this is 3-3. It's just a knowledge check, so just keep it in mind. So what's the frame data on 3-3? So he's actually -2 in this situation. You can see the pattern with Leroy is -2 situations with pushback. So here you're at plus frames. So he goes for his string that comes from a dick jab. It's down 1 2 down 1 2 4. Yep, down 1 2 4. So this tracks you a little bit. So just keep in mind, you need to sidestep block it. Like, well, you don't need to, but it's preferred to just do a sidestep block and then you can punish him from here. Because this is not, like, putting him in Hermit is not safe. A sidestep a block would have been much better than a full commit to a sidestep, just a simple sidestep. Actually, wait, let me look at your inputs again. Oh, you've tried to press sidestep 4, right? Or up 4? Either way, I would recommend that you either commit it to the sidestep or just... Where is it? Either you commit to the sidestep or the button you press is something a bit more quick than sidestep 4. Because as we know, when you press a button, your hitbox gets extended and all that. So here, down forward 2 wouldn't work. If you just commit to the sidewalk, you could have gotten like a pretty good punish. Or if you just blocked it as well. This is round 1, so you should really be using it to gain knowledge on your opponent. Like, okay, he likes to do this. He likes to do this string a lot. Then I am gonna just block and punish it. Or he likes to do this string a lot. I need to commit to my side steps. Could sidestep 4 work here? No. Sidestep 3? No. But yeah, it's just a simple case of him doing a panic button and you getting hit by it. But it's only +3. So yeah. You did that was a good choice here to do down forward 2, sidestep down forward 2. Because that low is... Does it track to the right? Let me make sure. Yep, it tracks to the right. Until medicated. Well, hopefully you get your medication soon. Alright, so this part, the combo... Could have just gone for this, it would have been a lot more stable. And I think you did, but the input did not register properly, so it's okay. Alright. So here what I don't understand is why did you do Hell Sweep and then a 3? Like, was this supposed to be the last set of the Hell Sweep, or were you just like were you trying to get forward 3-3? Like, I'm assuming you were doing this because this is a flowchart you're fond of, from what I remember. Alright, so here we have the same problem again, just pressing sidestep 4 in the middle of neutral. Okay. Brain made a choice, then retracted the choice mix string. Alright. He was mashy, that's why. High art. Alright, so what did we do here? Oh, you tried to low parry. Okay, well, low parry is a choice, but it's not what I would do on round 1. You don't know if this Leroy is gonna go for a low. You don't know if Leroy has a threatening low. So, you know, you had enough health to like tank something like a hell sweep. So I would not be going for like a low parry immediately like this. I would just wait for the knowledge. Hold on, I need to go back to that.
Round 2. Fight.
Something
Round
happened
1.
there.
Fight.
Alright. So here, Leroy is in Hermit, and you chose to get up and do back 3, okay? Not the best choice there.
Round 1.
So let's just skip ahead. Alright, so what I would have done is tech roll and maybe get like, yeah, here, if you tech roll here, instead of holding back to block, you can get up and do that, like while rising 4-4. Yeah, or you can even do while rising 1. Do we get while rising 3? Based. Base back 3. The B in back 3 stands for based. Oh, my bad.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright. Hold on, I need to... Yeah, I guess from here. Or not. It stands for bacon. That's true. Alright. Oh, you can even get while standing 3 if you did this. So I would not recommend... Oh wow. Okay, you can get a lot more if you just tech roll here. So I would not recommend hold back to block to get up here, as you can get a way better reward from any other option. Alright. So... if we did have to stand back to block, what would happen? Okay, so if you just took that, you wouldn't have died, but you would be in like this situation, which is not ideal either. But overall here, I would just recommend that you tech roll to get out of the situation. What if you hold up? Oh, if you hold up, it would be better as maybe. Nope. Wow, look at the hitbox on that up 4. Look at the hitbox on this. If only I could show, like, in photo mode. That's crazy. But yeah, overall just tech roll there. I wouldn't recommend hold back to block. And if you do hold back to block, you just might want to work on your defense to just accept the situation you're put in right here. And just work around this -4 with very little health. Otherwise, tech roll was the best choice here. Alright, so what happened here? So he immediately goes into Hermit, and you sidestep into 3-4. Oh, sorry, into 1. What were you trying to do here? It's not very Leroy specific, it's just an awkward wall situation. It's just an awkward wall situation where I would recommend with the knockdown that, like, you know, the way you were knocked down, I would recommend you tech roll, because that's faster and safer than holding back to get up. So here, I think you were trying to do while rising 1-4, but I can't quite tell. But like, this also looks like a sidestep to me, so I'm not sure. Either way, this move hits you. And you tried to low parry. What was this? Did you try to low parry? I don't understand your movement inputs here. So this looks like a low parry into, and immediately you then just get back up. So here you're at a -9. This is a very annoying high with Leroy because it's a homing high that leads to +9, and he's in Hermit, which means it's mix-up time. So here he does this move. He dash into wall combo. Yes. Okay, so this is interesting how you chose to get up here. Yeah, he is mashing, but let's see. So you got up with a tech roll, I think. Yeah, tech roll into while rising 1-4. So here's the thing: he was in crouch. You should know that Leroy, once he's in crouch, he has this move: full crouch, down forward 4-2. Sorry, down forward 4-1. So this is like Warang's down 4-4. It's a low mid that's -13 on block and launches on counter hit only. So for example, if you weren't pressing a button here, you could have punished it. You could even get heat, yeah. And who knows what could have happened from here. Anyway, but yeah, when you get up like after a wall combo, try not to mash, because that's just a way to get hit by counter hit. Alright, so he does this. His wall combo doesn't work. Okay, so this is 3-3. Again, I told you about 3-3 earlier. It's a mid-low. It's actually minus on hit, but you got counter hit here. You try to press 4. So just be careful with this, because once you get counter hit, he does get a guaranteed follow-up, which he didn't go for. He went for a running 3, and that hit you. Alright, sidestep down for 2, very nice. Okay, so let me see about this combo. Okay, that would have worked. Why didn't the one you went for work? A Tekken King Masher. Truly, we are at a dire straits. Okay, so the wall angle might have been the problem here. Maybe a sidestep 3-3 would have been better here. If you're trying to optimize wall damage, this would be better for you. Or if you try to blow up the floor, you can also do that. Oh, okay. Just needs to be timed a bit better. Okay. TGS can't do this wall combo. Either way, this wall combo here, why is it so inconsistent? Jesus. Alright. So this wall combo here, unless you get a very clean wall splat, there's a good chance it will not work. But I'm pretty sure this is what you were trying to go for. I think you need to be like as close as possible and not waste any time to get it. Yeah, you need to be as close as possible, otherwise it's not gonna work here. Wait, what? Hold on, what's going on? Maybe I'm just doing it very... Yeah. Actually, no. Ignore the close part. I think it was just a matter of being fast. Yeah, it's just a matter of being fast. I think you were doing it a bit slower. The 2. Specifically the 2 came out a bit slowly. You need to just mash it out. Yeah, see? When I mash it out, it like the 2 comes out instantly. Yeah, that was the issue. So the issue here is mash faster. Only on this wall combo, not just mash faster in general. I'll only remember that. Alright, hold on. Return to replay. Okay. So overall here, when flappy kick whips like this, I would recommend you actually mashing for that wall combo is good, because mashing it out makes it more consistent than if you try to take it step by step. So I'm not saying mashing is good in general. I'm saying mashing for the wall combo is good. Don't go all selective hearing on me. All right, so you see here, I would typically go for just RFS2 and Flamingo, because once you're in Flamingo, you can't really press anything. You went for Flying Eagle, which worked, and that is exactly not what I'm saying. And it worked, but overall it's not the safest strat. Alright, so here we have a +8 situation. You go for the RFS down for 4. Alright. So, I have a question. Here, while rising 1-4 hits, it's your +8. Why do you go for flappy kicks? The reason we go for flappy kicks in RFS is to cover side steps and to cover mashing on block. Mainly we're trying to cover these two options on block. Like people pressing against RFS on block is covered by flappy kicks. Once you're +8 in flappy kicks, there's no need to do flappy kicks. Flappy kicks will just waste your turn. You'll take this +8 and you'll do nothing with it. And even worse, if they duck, you have the chance of getting blocked. So in here, I would suggest you either do a 2, a down forward 1, sorry, a down forward 4, or a Flying Eagle. Yeah. And if you're feeling very spicy, you can do this. But, you know, this has its own risks, and the opponent is low in health, so why go for it? You can also do this, 1 RFS 1-4. Hold on. Let me rewind to a better position. Alright. Yeah, so we have this. RFS 1-4 is also a good example, good button to use here. They could duck it, but you know, even if they duck it, like people don't expect the follow-up that often. But the best choice here would have been this. RFS back 3 is easily forgotten, but it is actually one of the best like heat dashes you can get for Hwoarang, because it turns a -9 situation into a +5 one. The heat dash turns a -9 situation into a +5 one. So here you could have just been -9, but with this, you could either launch him or you're +5. So really, this was the best choice here. And then from here you could do like a grab or something like that. And just continue pressure if you want. So instead we get flappy kicks. And then some pressure. And he does this low parry. So by the way, I don't think I need to explain to you the problem with doing health sweep on the opponent with this low health. Sure, health sweep is a good move, but it's not good to close out rounds. If you're closing out a round, I suggest you go for something more safe, because something like a hell sweep, if that's blocked, you're kind of screwed. You're kind of like taking all that momentum you built up and throwing it away. Whereas something like a lower, like that's maybe a bit safer, maybe like RFS down 3, maybe even like transitioning to a different stance and doing a low from there, that would have been better than relying on the hell sweep. The hell sweep wouldn't even have killed here. So, alright, we have heat engager. Okay. And the flowchart works, so nothing to say here. Alright, so this is the round that kind of ended it. Alright, so I like the use of a back 4. It's not like the best move ever, but on round start it's not a bad choice. And then down forward 4. So here's the thing. Down forward 4 is -8. Power crush here will only work if you know your opponent isn't like a masher. And this guy, well, I say a masher, what I mean is like your opponent won't press at -8. This guy the Leroy that you're playing against, he's been shown to press a lot. He's been shown to use that like low, like the dick jab string. So I would not go for a power crush here, but in this instant it works. Because he went into manual hermit. And then you got the follow-up. So here's the thing. After the follow-up, I don't know why you didn't just go in and press some more. Like, not specifically with that, but you kind of just like gave it up. You could have gone in and done something. Like a down back 4, or dashing in deep and then doing this. So, you know, you're kind of giving up a bit of advantage. It's not like the best advantage of all time, but there was some advantage here, and we're kind of giving it up when we do this. Alright, so here you get floated. That's just the problem. Because I don't know Leroy, I'm cautious. So yeah, this is just the problem with the RFF down forward 3. This is just the problem with Black Kite, is that it's like it can be floated out. That's the main counterplay against it. Into a float combo, and then takes you to the wall. Does the floor explosion? Okay. So he kind of wasted his heat there. Okay, so this I don't understand. Were you not holding back? Okay, so Leroy, this is the same string from before. The low mid that counter hit launches. But once again, if you know to block it, it's -13. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's -13. So you can just do your preferred punish. I would have gone for this just to gain my health back on heat. And life could have been different, as the frontier used to say. Anyway, this was not a counter hit, so you were probably just not holding back. Okay. So this string, this is 1+2, 1+2, 1+2, 2, I think. Yeah, it's a very funny string. So this string is high, it's a bunch of highs, and a mid. So it's also -17. So you just need to bait it out and punish it. Of course, if he doesn't finish this string, it's -2 only. But it also doesn't give him much, you know, on hit if he doesn't finish it. So it's kind of like a commitment string. So it was good that you ducked. But it's kind of like Alyssa's chainsaws. You know how Alyssa's chainsaws are active for a long time? This string is kind of the same. And then it has a mid in the end. So I would just suggest that you, like, if you see it happening and you duck it, you just hold back and block the rest of it. You're either going to be +2 or +17. And you just go from there. Alright, so... I don't know why you went for this here. I don't know why you... Like, he's running at you. I don't know why you went for... orbital. It's not really the choice I would have gone for, because he did a running 3, and a running 3 usually the defense against that is to sidestep. Yeah. So a sidestep here, because Leroy doesn't have one of those bullshit what's it called? Slash kicks, running 3 that tracks to one side. His is actually pretty linear. It's kind of similar to ours. So you could just have like sidestepped it. Orbital cool? I mean, I guess. Here, it's just sugar moment. You could just like if you even if you're like reacting to it, you could just run up and launch them. So I would have just reacted to this bit differently. Or if you're actually worried and you want to sidestep because you think you might not make it in time. If you're gonna sidestep because you might not make it in time, you can also go for forward, forward, forward after you sidestep. Hiya! You can also just always go for forward, 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 because obviously this move is slow as hell. Yeah, it's 100 frames. So... Wow, that actually is active for that long. So yeah, I would have just gone for forward forward 4. No. If you hit anything out, it'll not be active. So okay. The only problem here is that you stood still here for a while. That's the only problem. Otherwise, you know, it's not bad to sidestep, but just react a bit faster and you could handle it. Here he whiffed the cane. Hold on, let's see. This cane part is a bit interesting. So you could have just kept backdashing and launched him for it. Or you could sidestep it the second the first one whiffs. You can sidestep it and get away from the rest of it. And do your launch. You did try to backdash it, but I guess your backdash just wasn't fast enough. Alright, so you went for that. Here he did 1, 1+2, I think. No, 1+2. 1, 2, 1+2, okay. And then you what's the frame data on this? So here you're +6 with a lot of pushback. You'll notice that a lot of pushback and like a slight to a moderate frame disadvantage is very common in Leroy's moveset. So here you could just do like a down forward 4. This would have been like the safer option, down forward 4. Instead we got hit by down forward 1 and then we had to guess and he did down 3. So I don't know if you saw like the common theme there is just you're not familiar with Leroy's like frame advantage on block and on hit. On block sometimes it's better to just, you know, go for movement rather than buttons. And sometimes you're also not choosing the best option for yourself there. Like orbital against running 3. Is that... I hope you're joking, because I feel like I've been yapping and I don't know if any of my yapping is going through. So that was the first match. Second match was also 1-3, so let's see if things were any different. I'm joking, don't worry. Okay. Alright, so up forward 1 round start. Okay. We're still pressing against that, it seems. Okay. Wow. Hero can really snowball rounds, huh? Okay. Okay, we got a punish. Not the best, like, mix-up after the punish, but it's fine. Hey, I have no choice. Then we're still ducking there. Okay. Oh, the Sabaki. Oh, no tech roll. And the 3-3 again.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. And not holding back. This is gonna scale like crazy. Why did he go for this? Okay. If you tech rolled there, I think you could have avoided that. Ah, the drops. And then the Sabaki again. His combo game is kind of weird. You like that? Oh my god, he's taunting. And his taunt has an inbuilt parry. This is shambolic. Okay, good grab. Oh no, the Sabaki. Okay. Okay, he panicked. Back 3. Oh, you could have gone for the triple back 3, that would have been legendary. Why are we immediately going for round start parry? Why does the game say that that's punishable? It's not punishable in Heat. Hold on, let me look at that again. Yeah, this is not punishable in Heat, so why is the game saying it's punishable? It's not punishable. He's spamming it, bro. He loves that. He loves that. Jesus. Okay, so that's minus 15. Okay. Ah, no, not the forward 2-2. Forward 2-2 actually. And then, yeah, he got you with the second hit of that. Okay. A few things. Some things similar, some things less so in the last game. Alright. Okay, so right off the bat, did you duck or did you try to step here? Because this move is pretty linear. Okay, I just said this move is pretty linear and now I'm being gamered. I can't enable controls earlier than this.
Round 1. Fight.
Spamming back 3. That is every Hwoarang needs to eventually. Okay. So it is steppable, but I can't really do it because he just kinda does it round start and I can't take control of the game round start, but it's fine. Also, hello Dotbox. Okay, so here, I would have just, the best option here was just to block it. You're -1, but that's not like the biggest problem. We all know that -1 situation Hwoarang is not like the biggest deal. Like, it's pretty common. Alright, so then this sidestep on running 3 was good. I just would not have immediately gone for a sidestep 4, but it's a habit. Okay. So here we go for backlash when there's no need because RF has 2 hits. So there was no need for backlash. I would have just continued some pressure. Bacon's the master of back 3. Alright. Okay. So here, after down back 3 hits you, what did you do? You tried to dick jab. And I'm pretty sure this is mid. Oh, I did not gain control fast enough. Yeah, this is the mid string. So, as I said earlier, the best choice against like down back 3, if you want to take back your turn and not just block, you'll want to sidestep. I'd say just the typical rule against Hermit is to sidestep because the only thing he has out of Hermit that tracks is a low. It's a homing low. He has a lot of mids and a lot of lows, but he's like his risk reward is kind of skewed. So here he has this, and that leads into that. And what do we get from here? Okay, so you try to duck. Like I said, this round 1, there's no need to immediately go for ducking, especially with how often you saw him go into this situation and do a mid. So I don't know why we're still ducking, but it's fine. Did you duck again? Did you duck again after the knockdown? What is the input here supposed to be? Down back 3 plus 4? Is that unblockable? Alright, so yeah. He hits you with forward 4-4, heat engager, heat dash. Okay. So we're still ducking. I don't know, you were really committed to the ducks here. And okay, sidestep. So this is the scary button. It's his sidestep 1+2. It's a high. I'm pretty sure sidestep 1+2 is a high. Yeah, sidestep 1+2 is a high. It's okay if you don't. I tend to mesh that while I'm getting mixed. That's unfortunate. Maybe it's a good habit to get out of that. So this is a +7. This sidestep 1+2 is a very strong move. It's +7. This. Like a soothing thing. It calms the nerves. But yeah, this is +7 with a decent amount of pushback. So I can understand the urge to dick jab here, but it frame traps you with his down back 3. Sorry, down back 4. And then his down back 4 has a guaranteed follow up here. So I would not recommend pressing too much against that move specifically. So here, he's -13. You do down forward 1-3, which I don't know if you meant for that to punish or not, but it was like the frame punish. Here, from here, we do 4. The thing is, I don't like using this move a lot because if it hits, like if it's blocked, you have to commit to frame trapping with a high. But if it's not blocked and it hits, you don't really get anything out of it. Like, I guess maybe you can get a up forward 3. Oh my god, the input delay is... Yeah, you can get that, I guess, but usually most people don't react like that. So yeah, you knocked him down. I would have recommended that you either do the Flying Eagle like you did here, or just do RFS2 and start doing some RFF pressure. Maybe you can also pleasure him, I don't know. Alright, so then we go for the forward 3-3 flowcharts. And it doesn't work here because he does a mid that floats you out. Okay, so here we're at the -2 situation again, and he does the low again. So really, at this situation, I just suggest you... Oh my god. It's so finicky how they designed this. Pleasure Leroy, yes. Okay, so this move, this low has pretty good tracking. So I would suggest a sidestep duck or a sidestep low parry. Like a quick sidestep into a low parry. And then from there you do whatever you want to do. A down forward 1 would have also been a good option, but again, this is Leroy's stupid -2 move with pushback. So jabs wouldn't work. Jabs wouldn't work if he does a high crushing move. Down forward 1 wouldn't work if he does something that's, I don't know, a bit like a jab string. Like if he does his G clef, that wouldn't work. So it's a bit of a weird guess that you have to commit to. Or if you don't press anything, he can just do his low again, which is annoying. So over here, like I said, I would either recommend you go for a down forward 1 or just movement. If he loops the situation again with the down back 3 like this, then he's in hermit again. Then it's just the funny guessing time, or you just do your movement like here. He does down back 3. I think forward 3 is a good option here. No. No. Just sidewalking it would have been better. And you just do your thing from there. Yeah, if he keeps doing that down back 3 into the punches with Leroy, it's a good idea to just sidestep. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Forward 3-3. So this move, forward 4-4, it's a heat engager. It's a mid-high, and there's no mix-up from it. Once you see that first kick, there's always only the high. So you just always duck and launch him. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. This move is only a mid-high, so it's another thing to be on the lookout for. Alright. What happened here? So, down forward 1. Oh, let me turn on my AC. Down forward 1 hits you while you're ducking, I assume, because the input is a bit interesting. How you have a back, down, back, back. Alright, so this is, I'm pretty sure this is not safe. Yeah, this is -10. And you went for a jab. So what happened here? You were slow. You were a bit slow with it. Yeah. So if you were to parry it better, PS5 D-pad vibes. I mean, I am on a PS5 D-pad right now. But yeah, you were a bit slow with it, but that's okay. He does his sabaki. What was the input for the sabaki? Alright. So he does his sabaki to wall splat you again. Mash. Not mash everything, but yeah, maybe mash your punish a bit faster. Press your punish faster. Alright, so here is a very unfortunate. So here he does a jab, which messes up his wall combo, because then he tries to go for the tornado, and the tornado wouldn't work here if you tech rolled. So I would always suggest, like, even if your opponent, even if you think your opponent like has you dead to rights, I just suggest that you're always mashing your tech roll. That's one thing I recommend you mash, tech roll against, yes, selective mashing. So here you didn't mash tech roll, and it actually got you tornadoes because you were, I don't know, pressing 2 and 4 for some reason. And then he does his wall combo, and then 3-3. We went over 3-3. I don't think I need to go over that again. 3-3, mid, low, parry the low. Alright. Okay, so what did you press here? Well, you got caught out of your stance switch with his highest damage launcher, which is unfortunate. He does a really weird combo here. Like, this kills his scaling. I don't know why he did that. Okay, so again, I recommend you tech roll here, because the wall kind of messed him up. I don't know if you can get any punish out of that. Yeah, you can, while rising 4-4. What about while rising? No, that doesn't work. So you could have gotten a while rising 4-4 if you got out from there. But you didn't, and his thing hit anyway. So once again, just make sure you're tech rolling in these wall combo situations. In any combo, anytime when you're getting comboed, as long as you don't know, like as long as you know that the character doesn't have like tech roll setups, then just it's pretty safe to tech roll there. So here he does his back 3+4, and I'm pretty sure this move used to be unsafe. I guess they made it safe. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this was a counter hit, right? Yeah, this was a counter hit. You could have gotten forward 4 from here, like as a guaranteed follow up. That's okay though. Okay, we have a drop combo. Very unfortunate. If you did a forward 2, it would have been like easy combo. Okay, so here's the thing. You're -1 here. What on earth possessed you to press a back 3? Especially against Leroy, because Leroy is known to have really strong like sabakis and parries, and some pretty fast buttons that give him counter hits. So I don't know why you chose to back 3 here of all things. So he hits you with the sabaki, kind of wastes his combo if I'm being honest. This is very weak damage. Okay, so here's the thing. Channeling bacon during panic. Maybe QCV3. It didn't look like a QCV3 input. Yeah, it was just back 3. Alright. So here's the thing about Leroy. His taunt, which I'm pretty sure this guy was just using it to be a, like, you know, to BM you. But his taunt is an inbuilt parry. It's the same parry he has as his back 2 parry. Like the one where he just like does the thing with his hands. Only if Bacon did the back 3 it would have worked. But yeah, so when you saw this here, you could actually react to that and just cancel your heat burst. And then do this. Or even wait for it to come out. And then do it. So yeah, just like this is extremely situational and Leroy specific. So don't think this is like something you messed up. That's very common knowledge, because it is not common knowledge that Leroy's taunt is also a parry. So just, you know, next time next time in like 7 years, if this happens again somehow, you find yourself in a situation, you can do that and cancel your parry. Instead, he went into cancel your heat burst and then like, yeah. So here he does his grab, you break it. So did you punish this? This is a very unsafe move. This is like minus 14, I think. Either minus 14 or 15. Sorry, 13. Okay, so this is up forward 3 plus 4, 1 plus 2. So this is a very unsafe move. And you could have gotten any punish here, but we chose to go with up 4, so just remember this move. Leroy's don't use it a lot in neutral, but it is like a very long distance move, so they could just throw it out if they think that you're too far and won't punish it. Okay, I like the grab here. He tends to not press after flappy kicks, which is interesting. Like, he doesn't do anything after flappy kicks. Okay, counter hit throw. So look, this is maybe like a more personal preference thing. I would not have gone for forward for heat dash here. Alright, let's keep playing. Yeah, here I would not have gone for forward for heat smash. I would have gone for this. So why would I go for this? Is because I'm trying to make the most out of my heat timer. So we have very little heat left, and until he gets up, it won't drain. So we have enough time to dash in and do heat smash. Why would I choose heat smash over forward 4? First of all, this is Leroy. Leroy has a lot of parry moves, a lot of sabakis, a lot of reversals in general. So a heat dash could get parried, but a heat smash would go through that. So here we can continue on, and yeah, as you can see, his back is towards the wall. So towards the wall, you're more than free to get a wall combo if he doesn't block it, or if he gets hit by it somehow. After that, another reason why I would go for heat smash here. Forward 4 heat dash, any heat dash in general, honestly, would give you a +5 into LFS. That is a good situation, but this mix-up... Oh, my bad. This mix-up here, this here is much better, because now you're at +11 in RFS, and he doesn't have heat. He doesn't have rage or heat. So it would have been much better for you to just do that and put yourself in a better situation and play it out from there. Instead, we got this, and oh yeah, by the way, at +11, he can't really sabaki anything. He can't parry anything. It's too much frame advantage for him to do anything. But at +5, it's like the perfect setup for him to go for a parry. So yeah, we go for the sabaki. Alright. So... okay, so you didn't press here. I'm assuming you didn't want to press here because he went into rage. And at rage, you know, he could do almost anything to... Like, you're kind of restricted, because he could do a rage art and nothing would work, theoretically. But you could still do 2-4, or just 2 on its own, and then put him in a situation where he has to, you know, he has to be at +5. But at the same time, I can understand why you wouldn't want to go for anything. So you did the grab and it gets broken, and he panics and you do your back through combo. Very fair. Very nice. Okay, why are we doing a parry at round start? I feel like you were having a bit of a goof. You're playing against Leroy and you want to go like, hey, I have parries too. But if we're here to learn the Leroy matchup, I don't think doing a parry round start would be... oh, it's a delayed grab timing? I wouldn't need. I don't think you'd need to do a delayed grab timing because the grab is the same grab, no matter what. Like it's gonna be the same grab from RFS. There's no other grabs to mix up with, so delaying it would not really help much. Maybe you could get a counter hit grab if he decides to press, but he seems to be respecting the RFS situation a lot, so there was no real need to, delay anything. So yeah, I wouldn't go for this. And once again, you tried to duck this time, and you got hit by the 1+2 from Hermit. Okay, so this is a lie. Don't pay attention to what the game is saying. You can't punish back 1+2 when he's in heat, because this turns into a -9 with massive pushback. So you can't press it. So here, he tried to do it again. I think he counter hit him with the flappies. Okay, he did try to parry, but the flappies hit him. The parry wouldn't have gotten him counter hit launched, so it's good they didn't go for the full thing. And then we keep pressing here. Okay, so he keeps pressing back 1+2 here. So back 1+2, and you're a bit out of range to... Yeah, sure. Next time you always do that, especially in heat, remember. Especially punish it with heat. 4-3 even, indeed. So here, you go for the big button. And here he whiffs it. It's a good opportunity for a back 3, but instead we go for 4-3 into combat low. And then Sayabaso. Okay. You dashed in here. Okay, you didn't. So here you're standing in RFS and trying to wait for him to press something, and he does. He does a forward 2-2. So forward 2-2 is a mid. I don't think it's confirmable. I don't think it's hit confirmable, but it's a mid, and it's -15 on block. So next time you see Leroy do this move, because it covers a lot of, I don't know if you noticed, but it covers a lot of distance, this move. So Leroys will typically use this from a long distance when they expect you to dash in, and they do that to basically keep you out and launch you. So you see he dashes all the way in and does that. So you were a bit slow on the punish, but this move is actually launch punishable. Yeah. This is actually launch punishable. And things would have been a lot different if you knew that, but we gotta punish it even though it's a bit slow. Alright, the second hit of this lands. So the second hit of it landed. This was your perfect opportunity to press something, but I can understand why you didn't, because the first hit didn't, there was a counter hit on the second hit. So I can understand why you wouldn't expect him to get hit by the second one, and then he just started moving in Flamingo. Mass Faster got it, yeah. Again, we have this move. Here's something about Leroy. If he does these consecutive punches, if you ever see him doing these punches where he's letting out a bunch of punches, if he ends it here, if Leroy just presses these buttons here, and then you see it end on the consecutive punches, then it's either safe or borderline safe. There's no real punish there. But if you see him finish it with one last hit in the end, he does this one big hit in the end, then it's your turn to punish. Sometimes it's -13, and sometimes it's -16. It depends on the string it comes from. If the string is just punches and then he hits you with his elbow, it's usually going to be -13. If the string is just punches and then he ends it with his palm fist, like this, like a palm strike, then it's -16. Either way, just know, if he does it like this, you can typically always punish it if he does this big move in the end, like the last hit. Alright, so you didn't punish it, instead you went for up 4. And then after up 4 is blocked, he goes for the Sabaki and your RFS2 is hit. So this is just another case of Leroy doing Leroy things. So this is his parry. You're +3, so he has he has enough frames to go for Sabaki. Against Leroy, if you see that they're actually using the parries and Sabakis a lot, grabs are a good choice. So I never said anything bad about you using grabs, against Leroy, because that's the reason why. Because the grabs typically counter his parrying game pretty well. Running 3, up for 3+4 into grab. Alright, pretty good choice. So here, I don't know, he did it. He did his Leroy keep out move, and you were sidestepping, and the second hit hit you. So, like I said, Leroy's forward 2-2 is a scary move because it is nothing but grabs. Got it, indeed. So forward 2-2 is a scary move because of this. It gives him massive damage. It's a really strong, launcher, but it is very unsafe as well. So here he does this, and then he goes for This is the problem with this. Can Leroy parry our back 2? Yes, Leroy can parry everything. Not with the Sabaki, but his own back 2 is a parry. And that parry parries everything, aside from like reversal break moves. Like moves specifically designed to counter parries. But it can parry elbows, fists, knees, shoulders, and airborne moves. There's nothing it can't parry aside from moves designed to not be parryable. So yeah, here he does his full crouch down forward 4-1. So this is kind of like our flappy kicks. If you block the first one, you have to anticipate the second one. You have to anticipate the second hit and punish it like that. Otherwise, you get launched. So yeah, I think that was like mostly everything this Leroy did. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. And exactly. 429. Is that the name of the song? What was that? No, that's not the name of the song. I have some songs here named like that. But yeah, I hope that cleared things up. Do you have any questions? I'm gonna get a sip of my water because my throat is going crazy. P-Roy? It's not... Why though? 420 Make-A-Wish. It's not 420 here yet. For me, it's 619. Grab more. I mean, against Leroy, sure. Against everyone, honestly. Grabs are pretty effective. But yeah, like, do you have any questions or should we move on to Ard and Gray? Is Gray still here? Yeah, now it's 620 for me. I guess I can make a wish on 620. And for Ard, it's 1720 or 520. Move on. Nope, I'll review in a bit. Alright, no questions, it is. Okay, Gray is still here, that's good. So, should I move on to Gray or Ard? I guess Ard said that I should go with them first, so let's find Gray Bacon. Friend list. Alright, Bacon first it is. Watch replays. Bacon, which one? Who's the opponent? Name the character. Did you see Bacon's profile description? No, I didn't. I mean, why not? It's any one that you want. It's any replay that you want. Is it this one? You can choose any replay. I'll just go over it. Let me see what his profile said. Just back 3, okay. Is this the replay that we're doing? Clive. Alright. Clive is a funny matchup.
Get ready for the next battle.
I did feel a bit lost, it's alright. He was also lost. He was in Final Fantasy and found his way to Tekken. Okay. Round back 4-4 round start, and that works. Okay. The back 3, unfortunate. Ah, okay. Could have gotten a better punish. Okay. And then the mid. Okay, the back 3, unfortunate. He's countering the back 3 tech, that's the problem. Okay, the wall combo, down 1. Again, he's doing the same like hell sweep, but it's not getting punished hard enough. Okay, and 1+2 grab. Oh no, I think you were trying to go for 4-4-4. Hi Hui, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the stream's pretty good. Is this ranked? I guess it's in ranked. Like they're like this because they removed prowess matchmaking. 4-4-2. Give me thunder. Okay, okay, the homing move and no. It was a beautiful raw back 3, but the combo could have used some work. Okay, it's fine. We're here to learn. Okay, so no round start back 3. He didn't do round start back 3, but he did do round start down back 4-4, which is kind of as impressive. So this into that, alright. So one thing I would recommend after 4-4-3 like this is that you stay in RFF and then you enforce your mix-up a bit better. Like you can stay in RFF and do back 2. You can stay in RFF and do this. You can stay in RFF and do down back 3, down 3-4, down 4-3. So I just wouldn't recommend you leave RFF immediately because you still have like quite a bit to work with. And then after 4-4-4, you press some jabs, which here's the thing. 4-4-4 is -7 with some pushback. So -7 with some pushback is pretty good. It's a pretty good situation for Hwoarang because you could do quite a lot here, actually, more than you might think. So blocking is an option. Blocking is an option. Movement is also an option. A strong sidestep would work. Sidestep left mainly. So here's the thing about Clive. With Clive in neutral, yeah, stay on offense after that situation. So with Clive in neutral, you want to sidestep him to the left, but when he's in that Phoenix shift stance where he like disappears into flames and then runs at you, you want to do sidestep right, duck. Sidestep right, duck will cover most of your options there. But in this kind of situation here, this is kind of like neutral. The only problem here is that you pressed jab. And he did this string. Which, by the way, if you blocked this, if you had blocked this string, here, if you had blocked this string, this is -15. You can launch this. If you see this string, he can cancel it at any point, but it's a mid-high mid. And I don't suggest you duck the second hit because he does have another mid from there. So instead, I just recommend you block it and just launch him for it. Yeah, if he finishes the string, you can always down forward to him. It's only minus 15, so you can't back 3, which I know we're all fond of here. But yeah, just stick with blocking the string. And well, I don't need to explain. I don't need to explain what happened here. Unfortunately, the back 3 tech did not work, and he knew to launch it. Okay. So he does the same thing as a wall combo. Okay, so Grey Bacon. This low that he does here, it's a homing low. It kind of looks like a hell sweep. It is like a homing hell sweep, but its speed is the speed of a snake edge. This move is very slow. Like, it is reactable. Right here. After this. Yeah, this low is reactable. So you could react to it and launch him for it. So just keep that in mind. This low, if you can't react to it, yeah, that's fine. Just go into practice mode, set Clive to do the low, and then like a bunch of mids, and react to whenever he does this low. And you'll get it in, you know, ingrained in you in time. But it is a very slow low. It's like, yeah, it's like 30 frames, 29, 30 frames, which is very reactable. And then, okay, he does running 2. Okay, so Grey, I noticed this happens quite a bit. You block the hell sweep. He was consistently going for the hell sweep with the Clive. After the Phoenix dash, once he does this Phoenix dash, yeah, he typically went for hell sweep. And you blocked it. You were very consistent with blocking it. The only problem with this is that you were not launching him for it. So you don't need to always go crouch cancel back 3. You can also just do rising 2-3, and then like whichever combo you want from here. Yeah, this would have been giving you like decent wall carry. But if you can do back crouch cancel back 3, which I know we love that back 3 here. And just launch him for it. Because the thing you did was while rising 4-4, it's not enough of a reward. You don't get enough of a reward from while rising 4-4. It's a +4 situation in RFF, which means the opponent still has quite a bit to do. And this is a hell sweep that you're blocking, so you want to maximize advantage from it. Okay, so after while rising 4-4, I don't recommend going for down forward 3. I don't recommend you go for down forward 3 immediately, because down forward 3 is slow and it's airborne and it can be poked out. So after while rising 4-4, what I recommend you do is down forward 2 to keep them honest. Yeah, you can do down forward 2 and it will trade, but at the same time a trade is way better than being floated. Or you can do down forward 1, or you can do down forward down forward 4. So yeah, down forward 4 into all this would get a counter hit. The only reason I don't recommend down forward 3 is because we don't know what this Clive's tendencies are in this situation. And the first few times that you do while rising 4-4, you kind of want to gain knowledge about your opponent's tendencies. You want to know, okay, so this guy, he does while rising 4 after I hit him with my while rising 4-4. Or this guy, he does sidestep. Or this guy, he does nothing, he just blocks or starts blocking low. So the point is you want to check for their tendencies. And if you think that they're going to mash something, down forward 4 and down forward 1 are better options than just doing a down forward 3. Okay, so here we get while rising 1. I don't think you were expecting to get like a, you know, this weird positioning. So here a down forward, yeah, the 1-4 would have been better. Yeah, and then you can get something out of that. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure like this camera switch was like unexpected. So I don't blame you for not knowing what to do here. Oh, I didn't mean to skip ahead that far.
Round two. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Okay. So this, and then he gets hit by this, and then ducks the high, and he dig jabs you. So after the dig jab, you try to duck. Wait, what did you do? Was it actually? Did you actually try to duck after there, or did you press a button? Okay, yeah, you tried to duck. So here, he hits you with this, and now you're -9. So this is his Wild Rising 1-2, and from here you're -9. You might wanna, you just need to take the mix-up. He did the mid. He did a mid option. You coaching? Exactly. We be coaching here. So, just know, right here, you just have to guess. There was no other situation. But you didn't need to get hit by that while rising 1-4. He did his jab, and his dig jab, and here you're -6, and you ducked. And I can understand wanting to like duck, but this is, once again, just like Joe, this is round 1. And we are trying to gather knowledge. So when we're gathering knowledge, you don't need to immediately start committing to these hard ducks, even though it might seem like you should. But here you got hit by this move, and it was mainly because we're ducking early on when we don't know our opponent's tendencies. So then he does forward 1+2, and that hits. Okay, 3-3. Wait. So 3-3 trade. You're -5. I can understand not knowing the trade thing here, and then back 3 gets interrupted. It's the typical problem that back 3 has. It's a bit slow, so it can get interrupted. And then the wall combo. So this wall combo actually leaves him at a lot of yeah. It's always better on the first 1 or 2 rounds to play a bit more defensively to gather information. So here he does his wall combo, and this wall combo actually leaves him in a lot of advantage. And then he does down 2. Now, sorry, down 1. So his down 1 is interesting. It's +1. Sorry, it's +2. And this +2 is surprisingly both like a lot to work with and very little to work with for Clive. Because this +2, he can only really frame trap it with Wild Rising 4. And if he tries to do anything else, it'll be too slow. But if he does successfully threaten with Wild Rising 4, he can then do full crouch mix-ups. The only thing I can tell you about the down 1 is to not be too afraid to challenge it or to sidestep after it. Because right here he did that, and then he had to do Wild Rising 4. So, sure, it might not have worked, but if you did something like, let's say, Power Crush, it would have interrupted it. So the only thing he can do here to interrupt you, the only button he can press is that. Obviously, if you do Power Crush, hit that counter to that would be grab or another low, but that's the whole mind game with down 1. His down 1 isn't like a frame trap, or it's not like a crazy tool on its own. But at the same time, I think you can sidestep. Yeah, you can sidestep him to the right here. To the left, it will get you hit. To the right, you will consistently avoid it. Yeah. So here, I don't blame you for pressing, but at the same time, if you were gonna press, I would recommend something like a Power Crush or a sidestep move, mainly to the sidestep to the right. Again, we went over this. You block the Hell Sweep, try to get a bit more damage out of it than just while rising 4-4. And then it's the exact same situation. Like you do down forward 3, he floats you. So you can see like his tendency after while rising 4-4 is to do a while rising 4. Yeah, see, he goes for his own while rising 4, and then alright. So in this situation, I just recommend that you get up normally, because if he baits you here, it could get pretty bad. Like if he dashes into bait, it could get bad. But here it was fine. You did a while rising 3 and it landed. Then you did a grounded 3 and it landed, and then you do while rising 3, which I wouldn't recommend because while rising 3 is -12. So maybe play around, try to do like a, where is it? Like try to sidestep into a down 3-4 or a down back 4. Or you don't even need to do that. You can do like 4-4-3 and mids, just something like to threaten him. Because right now what you did was unsafe mid. You did a like low that gave you a +7 into an unsafe mid. So this actually gave him the chance to gain momentum again with his 1-1 into heat dash, into Phoenix dash mix up. And he does his mid option and does a heat dash and goes into +5. He does a grab, and the grab is a 1+2. This is a 1+2 throw. I don't know if you're aware of that. Clive doesn't have a throw game, so he only has normal throws and 1+2. So this is 1+2. You break it with a 1+2 throw, and then all right. So I assume here what you were trying to do is forward 4. If that's what I'm assuming you were trying to do. But yeah, what you want to do, if you want to get a forward 4, I recommend you do a wave dash right before it. Hold on. Alright. You can do 4-4-4 out of a wave dash. Or do it like this, just like sidestep quickly and then do it again. You don't need to do specifically a wave dash. A wave dash just makes things look cleaner. Yeah, you see? If you do it out of a wave dash, you can cover the distance. Yeah, you can do a crouch dash and then cover the distance and do 4-4-4. Just to bring yourself closer. Because once you start running at him, you can't get 4-4-4. Once you start running, it'll always be a running 4. So that's why I'm saying do a little wave dash like this, and then you can get 4-4-4 consistently. But honestly, I don't know if a 4-4-4 would have helped here, because at the same time 4-4-4 is a very linear move. So what I would have done is maybe like run up and do down 3+4, because look at the health. The health is a bit, you know, suspicious. It's not a very good position to be in. So you kind of need to start like taking more risks or playing more defensively, however way you're inclined. If you're just like, fuck it, we gotta get this win somehow, then you gotta play more risky. But if you were a more patient type, you would like try to play the neutral a bit more and bait something out, like a bait a whiff or something. But yeah, what ended up happening is running for mists, and you got that. But yeah, just remember that if you're running, you can't get a forward 4. Forward 4 only comes from neutral stance. Like you can't get it from a running. Okay, so I got down 3+4 into grab, very nice. Okay, so here you did this, and I do not agree with the position with the decision to run away. You went back and then changed your mind and came back in. So either dash away. If you dash away, commit to the dash back so that you can bait something. and then you can punish him with a back 3. Or a forward forward 4. My point is, like, if once you do this grab, I don't recommend you run away immediately and then change your mind. You have to commit to a choice. Or just play, just like reset neutral. So here you went for 4-4-3 after that, and I got counter hit by the low. Oh, and he whiffed it. Interesting. Okay, so here, this is a guessing situation. You're +6, sorry, he's +6, and he just did Phoenix Shift. So anything he presses, like not anything, but like most of the buttons he presses, you cannot actually interrupt them with a jab. Like, oh, wait, maybe you can. Maybe he was just slow. Let me look at that again, because I'm pretty sure this move is a bit too fast. Okay, so he was a bit slow, but most of the time you can't interrupt this with a jab. But he was a bit slower than usual, so he can get interrupted here. But what I suggest you do, if you take this 1-1, if you take a 1-1 and you see him go into the Phoenix Shift stance, you can do down forward 3-4, or just any power crush you want, like heat burst, anything you want. Yeah, well, that's kind of an interesting trade. Yeah, well, it was a weird trade because of the way that he delayed his move. But my point is, 1-1 into the dash, it's not like a very strong, like 100% guessing situation, because Power Crush will beat everything except the low. He has a low from this stance, but that low is only really threatening on counter hit. But at the same time, everything else he does, you can interrupt it with a Power Crush. Alright, so here's the thing. Clive has really strong range on that 4-4-2. After this, you see here he does 4-4-2. And the way I would punish this, because it has really long range, I wouldn't recommend you go for back 3. 4-4-4 will have enough range for this. So let's just see that again. Yeah, 4-4-4 would work there. The Power Crush it only specifically in the 1-1. When he does 1-1, he doesn't have that many frames to work with. He has a lot, and they could work, but he doesn't have enough to make it like a full mix-up, a full guess. But here, as I was saying, back 3 would not reach, so I would recommend what's it called? A 4-4-4. Okay. Wait, what do we have here? So he punishes it with a jab, and then you duck immediately after that. So here you get knocked down, and you try to. Okay, so here's the problem with the 4-4-3. It is 20 frames, so 4-4-3, you can't really use that as the most reliable approach tool, because it's very slow for like the neutral game. When a move is that slow, it's typically, like, the idea behind it is typically to use it once you conditioned your opponent to start blocking. Like, once you have them in a position where they're not gonna press like any buttons, then you can go for something as big as 4-4-3. But here, like so far with the way the match was playing, he was currently at the advantage, especially since he just knocked you down. So we're kind of back at neutral here, and he did 4-4-3, which is not like the best choice when you're playing against a character who has some strong counter hit and like really fast tools to keep you out. So he does 4-4-1+2, and it counter hits your 4-4-3. I would recommend something like 4-4-4. Like, if you're trying to get in, Peacemaker is a good choice. Another choice to get in is to just simply play around Clive and wait for him to whiff something. And then you can punish him. Or a down forward 3. Sorry, a down forward 4 would be a good way to come in. Here it would trade, but if you're fast enough it can hit. But like the idea here is that forward forward 3 is a bit slow. So just try to take a more cautious approach when you're trying to approach a character. Like anyone, not Clive specifically, just anyone. Forward forward 3, only use it when you've conditioned them to start blocking. Alright, and then we have this situation. Okay, so he does this 17 frame homing mid. So this mid, the 17 frame homing mid, it's like minus 12 if I remember correctly. It's a counter hit launcher and it's minus 12. It has pretty decent range. Oh, didn't mean to back 3. Yeah, it's minus 13. So I think you were ducking here. Okay, here you were sidestepping and it clipped your sidestep. And then here you ducked. You ducked for like 8 frames and it caught you in your duck. So I'm kind of shocked that here you went for a back 3 and he dashed into it and it worked. This back 3 combo, I'm sorry Gray, I know you're the back 3 maestro. I can't get behind this back 3 combo though. You could have done like a lot better here. You kind of got a lot more damage, but you kind of just used it up on 61 damage, which you could have gotten a lot more. Especially since you have both heat and rage available. Okay, so that was a bit of a scramble at the end there. Let me look at that again. It did work, yeah. I appreciate the back 3, it works, but the combo after the back 3 could have been better.
Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, I can tell. Okay, so just to let you know again, this homing mid is not safe. So a step block would be very good, just a very quick step with a block. And if you're like gonna be in a position where you can step block, just make sure that you're blocking high. Just make sure you're blocking his mids and highs, because Clive's lows, he has decent lows, but they're not the most threatening thing ever. And then here he approaches and does do back 3. Okay, so the problem here is you got your 2. Oh my god, I messed up. I wanted to pick up the replay again. Hey Koba. On this, his sword, he swears.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Alright. Alright. So... Wait, hold on. So here he ducks it and then he hits the jab. The thing is, you hit him with your jab. You could have pressed something else here, because he started mashing after that. The only reason you lost here is because it took you so long to react to your jab hitting that you got out of stance and then you tried to grab him. What I would have recommended that you immediately grab him. Like the second you hit like this jab, the second it hits, you just immediately go for the grab. Unless, of course, you could also do something else, because the jab did hit. You could have just done a down back 4. Yo, what's up, Azzy? Welcome to the stream. So my point is, you kind of gave up your advantage here, and he mashed a fast button, so that's what ended up, you know, taking the match in his favor. return to replay list. Yeah, I can tell, but it's these like split-second like movements that you need to react to, and they can like really change everything.
Get ready for the
Next up is Art, and I don't know if anyone else wants to get on queue. Of course, you can submit submit yours, and I'll get around to it. I just noticed that you have a Moogle and he's Clive, so it's very fitting. Okay, and one into the mix-up. Okay. Okay. Just pressuring. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Every sinew. And then he likes to do forward 3 after that. Oh, 4-4. Whoa, he's already at level 5 Zentetsuki. Pressed in that. Oh my god. We're having the same problem with the... Oh, he parried. That parry is so cheap, man. Honey Burger Heihachi. Sounds good. I'll get around to it. Alright. Down 3-4, gets interrupted. Oh, he punished him. Wasn't a good enough punish. That parry, yeah, the parry, his parry is really cheap. Oh wow, was that a counter? It was counter. Oh my god, is this gonna kill? With all that scaling, will it still kill? Holy moly. That shit is insane, dude. Alright, let's go through that again.
round 1. Fight.
Okay, so he starts off with 1-1. I would not recommend that you start with down 3-4. At least I assume that's what you're trying to press, down 3-4. So I would not suggest you start the round down 3-4 because there's a lot of moves that could beat it at round start. At least I lost in style. Yes. That's all that matters really, how stylish you are. So this is the 1-1 situation again, except this time he goes for Hell Sweep. So if he does Hell Sweep, you can't actually Power Crush this. Hold on. So yeah, if he does a... You can't actually Power Crush the Hell Sweep. Yeah, it's a low. But you can interrupt him with the mid. Sorry, with the low. And you can also parry, block the low, because it's a Hell Sweep. So, remember how I said Phoenix Shift on, like, just whenever you see it, it's a good idea to sidestep. The reason sidestep right works so well is that it avoids the Hell Sweep mainly. So you're kind of like already removing one of his biggest options, the Hell Sweep. So when you see him go into this, you have two things on your mind: Power Crush and sidestep. Sidestep right to be exact. He can counter these options because this is Tekken. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, if he does this version of the Hell Sweep, just hold back so you can get up faster. Because he doesn't get any Oki after this if you do that. Like if you get up, like if you hold back to get up, then he doesn't get any Oki. Like the situation is fake. See? Like he can do some buttons, but they won't work. Maybe. The point is, like, like if you hold back after health, you get back up faster, and then you can just backdash and do all that. Like you'll be out of his range. And then this and that. And yeah, you get the idea. So my point is, once you get hit by this hell sweep, this version of it, just hold back so that you can get up faster. And unfortunately, back three was not quite effective here. And you got knocked down. He didn't punish you there. Okay. So let me see, was this like an actual punish or? Okay, yeah. You tried to go for a grab, he ducked it and punished. Okay, so you're -9 here. Back 3 would be a bit too slow. But I can understand if you thought he was gonna dash in like last time. Okay. He hit you with the down 2, and then a jab whiffed, and then the jab hit you. What did you press here? Oh, he tried to back 3 again. You were really leaning on the back 3. Okay. So back 3 gets stuffed again. And then we get down forward 1, 2. Sorry, down forward 1, 3. And okay, pretty good step. And then 4-3 to interrupt. And then down, okay. So after 4-3, I wouldn't recommend, after you do 4-3 here, I wouldn't recommend you do 3-3, because 3-3 is a high mid, and it's not like guaranteed on hit, it's a counter hit string. So what I would have done is maybe like a down forward 2, or forward 1+2, or maybe even just go for a low. So yeah, like something like this, down forward 2 to frame trap. But yeah, 3-3 is not what I would have gone for, but it did put you at a nice like pushback here. Yeah, it did put you at nice pushback, and then you punished his jab string with down forward 1-3. Alright, so this was some pretty nice flamingo pressure. He pressed into the combat low, down back 4. Alright, and then what did you do here? Okay, so there's a guaranteed follow-up here you could have gone for. You could have gone for down 3+4, forward 4-4, which is the interesting button here, the other back 3. Or you could have done the all-key option and done this. You could have done down back 4, and down back 4 would put him at an interesting position for you to like play around with. And yeah, like that. So point is, there was a guaranteed follow-up here and you didn't take it. And instead you did down 3-4, and the 4 didn't hit. And he interrupted your buttons after the 2 also whiffed. Okay. This is another 1-1 into Phoenix shift. So here he did this button, which you can power crush it, as we discussed earlier. You can't interrupt it with jab. You see what happens if you interrupt it with jab, but you can power crush it. So that would have been the option here. Sidestep right wouldn't work because his button is just a bit too fast for that. Maybe a forward 3. No, forward 3 doesn't work either. Maybe, yeah, forward 3 doesn't work either. So you just had to either like guess right or take the power crush option. Every sinew. Alright, then he likes to do forward 2. So this is a habit of his that I picked up on. After he does this ender, he likes to do forward 2. Now the option you have here is to either block it or just stay on the floor. If you stay on the floor, then you can like hit him out of it. But pressing into it will just get you counter hit launched. Wait, what about if you tech roll? Let me check that. What if you choose to roll? Yeah, a roll would have worked too. Just not to that side. Like rolling to the side would have worked, and then you can get a wall rising 4-4. You could probably even get a wall rising 3. Wait. Let me check. Yeah, you can get a wall rising 3. Maybe even get a wall rising 2-3. Maybe. Oh no, you can't get it because you can only get like kick moves. So yeah, just keep that in mind whenever he does, like Clive does that mix-up. Sorry, when does that ender, he could go for 4-4-2. So just vary how you approach the situation. He just did 4-4. So I know this hit you as a counter hit, but it's still worth going over. 4-4 is it's a mid-high that leads into the stance. If you block it, you can interrupt the stance. You can do jabs or down forward one to keep it safe. It's kind of like the way you counter Lars. Oh yeah, that won't hit you. That 4-4-2 won't hit you grounded. But yeah, so you can counter it by just like doing down forward one. But if he does do that, you can duck the second hit. The thing is, there is a... Sorry, let me just control Clive. Yeah, see, he does have a mid option out of it. So it's not a very threatening mid option, but just to let you know, his 4-4 can be countered with that. Either a down forward one if you block the second hit and he goes into counter Clive. So either do a down forward one if he goes into Phoenix dash, or if you know that he's gonna do the mid high version, just always duck the high. Like 4-4-2. So 4-4-2 here hits you grounded because you tried to get up. Otherwise, yeah. If you just held back here and then backdash, you would have been out of his range and got a combo. Alright, so back 3 here doesn't work. Okay. So he's doing 4-4-2 at range, at the maximum range that he can, and it actually whiffed here. So it's a good idea to just maybe go for 4-4-4, because he can't really step it. He won't really be able to step it. But you could have if you do it early enough, you could manage to get either a heating gauge or just something. Instead, you go for 4-4-3, which is not the worst option. Alright, so you go for 4-4-3, which is better here because he just whiffed a move, so the likelihood of him pressing another move after such a big move is not very likely. So here's the thing, forward 3 has some pushback, and down 3-4 it doesn't have the best range. So here it whiffs, and you try to go for some highs, and they don't quite work out. There's a high, and then he does a jab, dig jab. So he dig jabs the high and the grab. And so here's the thing. This is his while rising 1-2. And while rising 1-2 is a mid-mid. It's not safe. It's like -12. And I know I'm pretty sure you weren't expecting a second hit. But you can block it and, take your turn afterwards with a punish. If you press into it, you get counter hit like that. And he gets a guaranteed follow-up. Here he did 4-4-1 +2. So here he does 4-4-2. So 4-4-2 on block is -7. So it's safe, but it's not the best situation for Clive. I would not be going for highs. I would this is a good idea. This is a good time to start doing down 3-4. Oh my god. Yeah, this would be a good position to do down 3-4 in it. It's a good position to do down 3-4 in it. Sorry. So yeah, you take back your turn and with a low, or maybe a down back 4, a forward 3, just something to take back your turn. Alright, so he gets hit by the second one. Okay, so like we said earlier, you can't really chill out with all the highs. Yeah, it's better to do mids in it, bruv. It's better to do mids to can take back your turn, or do some lows. Alright, so once we said this already, for running forward doesn't really come out right. So here you actually punish this move because this is minus 13. And you punish this move and then you go for a back 3. Now I would just suggest you punish this like properly without just the jab, just like do a 4-3. And just keep in mind Clive's parry, this move that he did, is very active. Like, it stays, like, not it's very active, but it gets active very early. So he does it. It doesn't stay active for very long, but when he does it, it's like almost like Ravens. It's almost instant the second he does it. So, yeah. Like, after the jab, you see? Like, you could press something, but it can't be like too slow. If you do something, yeah, you see? Even Clive tells you it's too slow. See? It has to be something like, you have to press it like on immediate timing. And it can't be anything too slow. So you have to either bait it out or go for a grab. Oh. Yeah, go for a grab. Because the parry is just something you need to work around. It's very, it becomes active very quickly. Okay, so here he whiffed his move. You could have done like something, just like take your turn. Maybe a down back 4. Yeah, down back 4 would have reached. Just like, it's not like the worst mistake in the world, but you know, you pressed a bit like on the wrong timing and then he hits you with forward 1+2. And he gets his combo. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
So you guys both did your big funny launchers at the start. Yours came out faster and you got the combo. Okay, so something about the combo here. So you did up forward 3. Yeah, you said you did up forward 4, but you could have gotten this or this. So I would not recommend that you go for up forward 4 here, especially since you already tornadoed him earlier, I'm pretty sure. Just to make sure. Yeah, you already went for a tornado, so you didn't need to like do up forward 4 here. Okay, didn't punish it. It's the same move from earlier. You just need to punish it, and he got hit by the counter hit. So running 3, you just did running 3 here, which is not a bad choice in this position. You're +6, and you tried to do down 3-4. Down 3-4 is actually like 17 frames or something, so it won't land. If you do that, it won't land because he can do jabs. I mean, it can land. Obviously, you have pretty good frame advantage, +6, but if he presses a jab, it can interrupt you. So after like such something like a +6 situation, I recommend you do a down forward 2. A down forward 2 will frame trap very effectively and will, you know, it will basically kill anyone who tries to press after that. If you also want to go for a low, down back 4 is not a bad option because it'll trade, sure, but you know, it'll be a trade in your favor. And you can also do forward 1+2, another mid option. And if you just desperately need to go for a low, I would only recommend like down 3+4. So here, okay, he did the jab, didn't go into Phoenix, and then sidestepped and you ducked and got hit by that. It's a very weird combo from him. So you actually, I think you could have tech rolled that. Yeah, you could have tech rolled and got him out of there. So if you tech rolled that, just like with the Joe earlier. If you tech roll here, you probably could have gotten a punish. Okay, we could have got, like, there was no punish there, but you would have gotten out of the situation and not gotten hit by this move. And then he does it again. Once again, you're not like getting the most punish you can out of it. And once again, after while rising 4-4, he does his while rising 4, and the down 3-4 is a bit too slow for that. So again, down forward 2, down forward 4, 2, 3, and then like maybe down forward 1 and down forward 3+4 in heat. Those would be good options. Okay, so he went for the mid. Okay, so you could actually get a better punish on that. So it's minus 15, which means down forward 2 is free here. So yeah, just remember, if he goes for the Zandatsuken move, even at any level, if he does it and you block it, you can always down forward 2 and launch him. Okay, 4-4 into 4-3, not bad. So here he is at very low health. I would have just recommended you come in and do like a quick low. Instead he did 4-2. Yeah, the second hit hits you, and then this full string. This full string is only guaranteed on counter hit. So he does the full string, and that's basically the end of it. So you see this? What did you press? You pressed 4-3. So once the first hit lands, the full string is guaranteed, and it gives a waltz flat. And yeah, from there he just gets Zentetsuken and this somehow kills you. Yeah, so there was a bit of Clive specific stuff with the Phoenix Dash and like the situation after the Hell Sweep. But overall it was more like a fundamentals thing. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'll be taking a sip of my low tier water. Top tier, front tier, low tier water. How did Frontier talk for so long, man? I can already feel my throat like dying. Grey Bacon, are you still here? Can I go next? I'm getting sleepy from my tournament today. Sure. I guess if Ard is not here. Ard, are you here? Oh, okay. So I guess it's Azzy now. Azzy, I don't know if I have you on my friends list. So, Bacon, if you need anything, like if you need anything to be reviewed, like if anything wasn't clear, just let me know. Let me just see if you're in my... trying to fight my eyes. Hopefully my yapping won't put you to sleep. Wait, I'm pretty sure Azzy, you already sent your thing, right? So if I just scroll up, I'll find it. Yeah, here it is. Just go to player search. Profile. Your most recent ranked match, alright. Against the Heihachi Honey Burger. I see.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Alright. Okay. So far so good. Ah, the ducks. Ooh, that was a kind of crazy combo from Heihachi. Ooh, nice punish. Greyjoy? I think Greyjoy would have been better choice there. Okay. The grab works.
Round two. Fight.
Heihachi combos. Ah, holy. Okay. Oh. That combo could have definitely been improved. And he does the flying kick mix up. So, damn. It's kind of crazy how Heihachi's offense just doesn't stop. Oh. I don't think that was the best combo you could have got him there. That's step 4. Alright, pretty decent conversion. I have a habit of eating electric, so don't we all, buddy? Don't we all? Is he gonna rage off? Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's using Warrior Instinct already. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. The running tackle tech doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. Ooh, I don't think that's a punish. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Classic. Not classic, honestly, but it is a bit insane that Heihachi has it. And then the Omen. Alright. Let's start from the top. Alright. Okay. So forward 4. So here's one thing. I don't typically say that you need to do this, but like JFSR after oh my god. Yeah, JFSR after I'll never forgive the Japanese. Yeah. JFSR after Heat Engager is not like a round 1 option. Like, this is the thing you do. JFSR is the thing you do once like you're familiar with the opponent's options. I mean, sure, it's safe, but you're also giving up your turn after a Heat Engager. Something like this would have been better, or even like a 4-4-3, just to test out like their tendencies, to see what they do, and keep you like at advantage. Or like when it comes to this, it's not really advantage, it's more like, you know, a weird situation most people aren't familiar with. But yeah, my point is try to just, you know, not go for JFSR first thing. It is a good option, but if you're trying to, you know, maximize your advantage and knowledge, a JFSR will not give you that immediately. Oh, and one other thing here. I noticed that you interrupt him with the jabs. You could have interrupted with something better than just a jab. Oh, I'm controlling the wrong character. Yeah. You could have interrupted with something better than just a jab. I'm pressing it too early. Yeah, you could have interrupted with this. And, you know, it's a very good out of pressure tool. You're Hwarang in the heat mode. This is always like a strong option. Yeah, and then you just do whatever combo. Okay, so I like the use of the power crush, but this power crush, oh my god, I should have chosen the other way around so that I can control Hwarang. Okay, so the problem is that you're doing the power crush and it's like you're not confirming it. So this power crush is always confirmable. So like if you see that you absorb the hit, you can confirm into it. If you see that he gets hit by it, then you can confirm into it. Otherwise, I would just do the first hit. Okay, he punishes that. So here's the thing, you know the general rule of thumb with Heihachi is strong mids, weak lows. That's like the whole idea of how you counter him. So we're still in round 1, but you ducked here. And I can understand the threat of the hell sweep or down back 2, but it is too early to be ducking against Heihachi. You should still just take it slow and, you know, watch out for his scary mids first. Like the Hell's Axle hunting hawk he just did. So yeah, this is a bit of an insane like adjustment. How the fuck did he know to do this? Look at this. This is a bit insane. He took this to a 84 damage combo. Okay, so missed opportunity here. Oh, I'm controlling the wrong character. So a missed opportunity here. Yeah, he could have gotten a pretty strong punish. Wow. Yeah. So even if you don't get the punish, you don't have that much heat time remaining, and you could have gotten a decent mix-up out of it. Okay. Forward 2 to backlash. Okay, down forward 1-4. Okay. This is very nice. I love the up 3 punish. So here, I think, like even though you won this with the grab, I think it would have been better if you went for maybe Rage Arc. Oh, I'm controlling the wrong character. Pretty sure you could Rage Arc here. I don't know if this will kill, but it's worth a shot. Okay, it wouldn't kill, but it would bring him damn close and he wouldn't have any recoverable health. Huh. Did that work? No, I'm just looking for options that would have killed. I feel like you could definitely kill here. Yeah, the sidewall is what's making this difficult. Maybe Rage Art isn't the key. Maybe there's a better option. That used to work in Tekken 7. Stance switch. Maybe. The wall still fucks it up. I have like a really dumb idea. I have like a really dumb idea. Why am I so slow at this? Okay. It was indeed a dumb idea. Yeah, I don't think you can really kill. Yeah, I think it's spent too much time trying to find a way to kill. We won the round anyway, so nothing to complain about here. Alright. Okay, so here's the thing. Try not to dash in. Try not to dash in when you're playing against a Mishima, because they have one of the best keep out tools, which is the electric. This is what I think you mean when you say you eat too much electrics. They try to dash in on Mishimas. Try to have them approach you, and I know it's kind of hard to do this with Hwoarang because you're Hwoarang, but try to like keep them out with like a down forward 2, or maybe like a down 3+4. If you try to approach with a down 3+4, or like just something that's a bit like high crushing, because their electric is just such a good keep out tool. And then, alright, wall combo. I gotta say, this guy's wall combos, both of these wall like just combos in general were really good. Okay, so this is his new heat. Something tells me like this is not a real wall combo. Oh. Yeah, something tells me this isn't a real wall combo. Maybe it is. Dude, that would be crazy because the health bar resets. Oh well. Okay. So then he sidesteps and you try to go for the setup and he goes for the sidestep. So this setup works pretty well, but I wouldn't suggest you go for it that much against experienced players, because experienced players will be looking out for that. In this kind of situation, especially with someone who has like 10 wins, in this kind of situation, I suggest you would just go for like a down back 4. Yeah, a down back 4 would be good here, or a down forward 4, or just anything that would catch someone stepping. Because experienced players will be looking out for that kind of, that specific setup. Alright, then he does hell sweep into this. So, alright. After you block the second hit of the hell sweep, you went for a high, which isn't the worst option, but just watch out because if you do that too often and get predictable with it, they can start sidestepping you. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this wall combo could have been improved. Yeah. So, first of all, I don't think you needed to... Yeah, I don't think you needed to... Yeah. I just want to see how much damage... I'm stuck in another combo vortex now. Oh, wow. Why am I failing this now? Yeah, it could have gone on for a bit longer. But yeah. Just, this combo could have had really done with some improvement. Alright, dick jab after that. Okay, so forward 4 gets stuffed. That's just unlucky. This could have also been an electric, so just watch out for approaching with the forward 4. And that move, the jumping flying kick that Heihachi has. Let's go back to it. He has a low and a mid version of it. Both are steppable. Both are very linear. So, once you see Heihachi running at you, like it's a very common knowledge that once you see someone running at you like this, the best course of action is to try to step and like get out of the way. I think you may be able to like jab him out of it too, yeah, but that's like a bit more risky and the reward isn't as good. So, you know, just the classic sidewalk or sidestep. Implementing that movement. Alright. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. Electric. So, I'm assuming here, yeah, you dashed in and started jabbing. Or just you press something. So, just remember, Mishimas have the best keep out tool, which is electric. It's almost as good as Steve's back one. So just watch out when you walk into them, like when you start running towards them. Yeah, here comes this wall combo again. So here he's +2. After this he's +2, and this is a homing move. And his heat smash is 15 frames. So you could have gotten out of this with like jabbing, but it's good that you stayed on the safe side and you block this. Here he's -7. So this looks very plus, right? This this stance, yeah. This kick here, this stomp, it looks very plus. Like Hwoarang even like starts reeling back, but this is actually -7 for Heihachi. So you're actually plus here. You can take your turn. Okay. This combo could have also been improved, I think. Yeah. Let's just see that real quick. Doesn't really need much of an improvement. It's the classic. Oh, I chose the wrong character. Yeah, and then you go on from there. It's alright. Like, if you're trying to do a setup, it's all good. Okay, so here he tries to do that. So, yeah, just... If you're trying... I think you were trying to do heat dash with the forward 4 here. So, like I said earlier, either use your heat smash or something better. Yeah, here you try to do forward 4. I'm assuming you're trying to do heat dash. I suggest you'd rather walk in and do this. And then, like, continue from there. Or you do your heat smash. Because forward 4 is has a very weird hitbox. Sometimes it'll hit, sometimes it'll get sidestepped when your opponent is not even thinking about sidestepping. So just keep that in mind. If you're trying to heat dash with like a little bit of heat left, just do like either a heat smash or down forward 3+4. Okay, so what I noticed here is that he's ducking a lot, but you're not really enforcing that many scary mids. Let me just see that again. Yeah, here he's ducking a lot. And alright, well that wasn't much of a deal. Okay, wall combo. You could have definitely wall carried. Oh. I keep pressing to control for Heihachi. Yeah, you could have done like something like that. Yeah, that's alright. What I recommend you do actually is if you're gonna end the combo like this, I recommend you always go for this. Because this will beat any option for getting up. Down forward 3. You can also do power crush, but you need to time that. But yeah, like if you do forward 3, I recommend you stay in, like right foot forward and just go with your down forward 3 black kite. Okay, he ducked this. That was a crazy punish. Wait, let me see. Let me see that again. So, what I think is happening here is that you were being predictable with the backlash, because this is the second time you do forward 2 into backlash. Oh yeah, RFF F44 also works. Let's actually show that. Oh my god, I keep controlling Heihachi. Yeah, this also... Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, you need to have like a bit of timing with that, but it can work as well. So just it's another option in your arsenal. So here, what I think is happening is that you've done this a bit, like you've done this flowchart a bit too much into forward 2 into backlash. So what I suggest here is you do forward 2. My bad. Keep controlling Heihachi. Forward 2 into back 4. So forward 2 into back 4 is another setup that it actually if they do anything like what's it called? Any jab strings, it'll hit them out of it, and then you can get your guaranteed follow-ups. Oh. Oh, you don't get that. Alright. Yeah, but you do get this. So just try to vary your flowchart from there. And from here, he does. Yeah, I love Heihachi, man. He's so sexy. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you could punish that. I'm pretty sure you can punish the activation. Yeah, you can. So I know it was kind of unexpected of Heihachi to do this, but just make sure that next time you punish him. Alright. So one thing you'll notice about Heihachi players is that once they get Warrior Instinct out, they will press 1+2 like it's the best button on earth. So look, you'll do this, like the second they're on like -2 or -3, they're gonna start pressing that button. Look at that. Like even if they have a little bit of advantage, they're gonna press it. And the thing is, the frame data on it doesn't change. The frame data on it is still the same. It's still punishable. It's still -10. So it's a bit crazy that this move gives that much reward and is only -10. But yeah. So just keep in mind that once they pop Warrior Instinct, 1+2 becomes like their favorite button to press. They press it when they're being pressured, they press it when they're not being pressured, they just press it all around. Alright. Look, he just tried to do it again, I think. I think he literally just tried to do it again and got hit by sidestep 4. Yeah, he did. So, yeah, it's a good idea to like stuff that whenever they do it. Okay. Yeah, Demon Breath is -10. So one thing about this, I saw you tried to do the running tackle tech. That's not a thing anymore, unfortunately. You can't go for it. Yeah, they love 4-4-2, but 4-4-2 is like even worse option to do because that shit is still launch punishable. But yeah, so running tackle tech, unfortunately, not a thing anymore. So you can't really do that after the lightning halberd. So this is actually what I was talking about earlier. I said if you do like highs, if you do 4-3, they will try to sidestep it because you see that's exactly what happened here. But he didn't commit to his side movement and he blocked the second one. So I noticed this string is kind of catching you a lot. Well, not catching you, but like you're blocking it. This is a high. This last hit is a high. Of course, you know, you don't want to duck it all the time, but it is slow enough to be reacted to. So if you can like work on your reaction time, you might be able to get it. Okay, the busted ass hell sweep. Wait, let me look at that again. He did the hell sweep into the mid. Okay, he interrupted him with that. Okay, that should not have hit. I think... So here's the thing, you did back 4. Yeah, you did back 4. Back 4 is -10, so it's punishable, but he didn't actually punish it. He did 1+2. You tried to either duck or sidestep based on the input history. I'm assuming it's a sidestep. So after you do back 4, if it's blocked, you can't really sidestep. You really can't. He will, like, any button will catch you. And then he gets 1+2, 4+2. Yeah, so this is the busted thing about the Heihachi's Hell Sweep. Once he's in Warrior Instinct, the first hit is safe. The first hit of the Hell Sweep becomes safe. Meaning, if you block it, you still have to guess afterwards. You can't go for a punish. So, it's very stupid. He doesn't need it, but it's what we have to deal with. And like Heihachi players will say, oh, he only has it for 1 round. Sure, but that 1 round could be the final round, and then you're just screwed. But, you know, it's something you have to deal with. It's kind of like our flappy kicks, but like 1,000,000 times better. So just know, if he does it, you have to guess. You still have to guess afterwards. You can't punish it. And then he does this, yeah. I wish Deviljin had that kind of hell sweep. I wish no one has that kind of hell sweep. And Deviljin's hell sweep did get buffed too. It did get its own heat shenanigans. Alright, let's watch this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
already see a little bit of an adjustment because you do forward 2 without like immediately going for backlash after. Oh, nice side step. Ah. When you're running a first to 5 after the stream Bochacho. Fortunately, this is not a first to 5 stream, this is a replay coaching stream. Okay, side step 4. You can't really pick up after that. I've tried many times, but there's no way to pick up after down forward 3. If it hits floated. This wall combo, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Okay, you could have punished him pretty harshly with the heat smash. Oh, there's the heat smash. Oh wow, that didn't wall splat. That's funny. Got you, rotisserie chicken. Thank you, mom. Thank you, mine. I need to come up with something as creative as rotisserie chicken, and I can't. Thank you, my hamburger friend. I don't know. Oh shit, the electrics. Oh yeah, don't try to keep up. It'll tornado you. Oh, that's crazy. Comeback time? Oh man. Oh, the big jabber. Ooh. Oh. That was a very scary move to use there, but it worked. Hell yeah. And the JFSR to celebrate. Let's watch that again.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so once you see Hell Sweep whiff, your best option is to try to interrupt with the oh, I'm on the wrong character. Yeah, the best option is to try to interrupt with a down forward, like 1. Didn't I just interrupt it with a down forward 1? Anyway, like your best option is to like anticipate the second move and sidestep or interrupt with something fast. I'm just happy I ended his streak. Hell yeah, brother. We take those. Okay, so let me look at that again. Okay, he's plus 11 here. Okay, so you're plus 9 here. This is another one of these moves that looks plus, but it's not. Once he charges this, like he can charge this. Let me say that again. He can do uncharged version. He can charge it all the way through, and he can half charge it. Here he just half charged it, which doesn't actually give him any frame advantage. It just makes it safe. It makes it -9. So here you're -9. You could take your turn with a forward 4-3, a down 3-4, a anything really, but you chose to like sidestep. Maybe do it. Maybe sidestep 4 was part of the plan, but you know we have other loads to take our turn back. So okay, sidestep 4, and then down forward 4 did not reach. Is interesting. Okay. I'm gonna look at that down forward 4 again. Why didn't it reach? Was he just like perfectly spaced? Yeah, I guess it's like tip range and he was perfectly spaced. And then, okay. Sidestep 4, maybe crisp. Doing good again. Okay, so I know you can't punish those. Yeah, you can't really punish it. But if he's gonna press afterwards, you might as well press a button. Or just do something to stuff it. Like, doing a single wall rising 4 is not a bad option here. Controlling Heihachi. Like, yeah, here you could have done like a single while rising forward to just interrupt him in case he thinks he can press any button. Or if you're really feeling spicy. Yeah, if you're really feeling spicy. No, not that. Hold on. You can crouch cancel into something. Oh, maybe you can't. It might be too slow. Yeah, no, you don't. Just do a while rising 4. Okay. Oh, you should have let it go. You should have let the whole thing happen. Here, you should have just. Yeah, you should have just let it run through. All right, no comments there. That's set 4. Hold on, let me look at that again.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That's set 4 whips. Okay. So set 4. Okay, down forward 3. Yeah. So like I said when we watched this the first time, once you down forward 3, like once you hit him with the float, you can't really pick up with down forward 3, unfortunately. Like I tried everything. I tried 3-4. I tried down 3-4. I tried everything. Unfortunately, it just doesn't pick up. Your best bet is just to play the O-key situation afterwards. Okay, so this electric that comes from this stance is actually -10. So you can punish with the 1-2 or 2F4. Oh my god, you can't punish with 2F4, it has too much pushback. So yeah, 2F3 doesn't work. You have to use 1-2 and then like just take your turn from here. Oh, you did try to punish it. As you guess, it was just a bit slow. Oh, rising. Okay. So here's the thing. After this will always hit. Heat burst? I don't think so, no. Hold on, let me try that. Oh, it's controlling Heihachi. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, so after while rising 4-4 from Heihachi, there's one option that will beat everything you have, and it's this new kind of electric. It'll beat Dig Jab, it'll beat anything. The only thing it can't beat is Power Crush, but you're forced into crouch, so you can't Power Crush as easily. The only Power Crush you can do here is oh my god. My bad. My bad, G. My bad, G.
Fight.
Yeah, the only Power Crush you can do here is this. This is the only thing that will beat it. Otherwise, you don't have a Power Crush here. It'll put you in forced crouch. So yeah, and you can't sidestep you can't crouch cancel and do it. So you have to heat burst if you want to escape it. But you know, heat burst is not really a consistent option. You might not have it. And then this wall combo, and you had to guess on that. Very sad.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, chance for a back 3 there. So was this a sidestep, or did you just do... No, it's just forward 2, that's crazy. Forward 2 just happened to work there. That's really funny. Sidestep 4. Okay, nice low parry. Okay. I think there was a chance for a little wall combo here. Yeah, if you have an up back input, you could Power Crush there, but still, Hwoarang doesn't have that as an option. Oh wow. Alright, let's not get stuck into the combo politics. It's just there was a better option there. Okay, so here, while rising 4-4 is very minus. It's a very minus on block. And if he goes into that stance, it's even better. Yeah. So that's just how it works. And if you don't want to use your heat smash, you can always down forward to it. Maybe even back 3. Yeah, you can back 3. Maybe you can't because he can do power crush. But my point is, heat smash would have like worked 100% of the time there. Alright, the grab. Now this, I'm surprised it did not wall splat. Okay, we couldn't get anything there. That's interesting. Oh, by the way, Azzy, if you wanted another approach tool, I just realized I could tell you this right now. If you want another approach tool for just general gameplay, not even like anything specific to Mishima's, but if you want another approach tool, you can do down forward 3. You can approach with down forward 3, like on its own. And like if you absorb the... he couldn't do any other grabs from there, Art. The only grab he can do from here is what's it called? This one. So he could like he could do this. Oh. Oh my god. Like he could do this and then go for that, which would have actually been perfect because he did the Sabaki. But if he wanted to do a grab from Flamingo, this is the only grab he can do.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, so Ashi. Yeah, and then backdash. Backdash. Okay, nice side step. But yeah, I don't know if you caught that earlier. Down forward 3 from like just as an approach tool is pretty good. Like it's a kind of unorthodox because you're taking damage with a power crush if they do actually do anything like an electric or a keep out tool. But it is like decent for approach tools. Like you can do the first hit of down forward 3 and they can threaten with the second hit if they try to punish it. Like this is a good example to demonstrate. Then you're in. Or this, you can do that as well. Yeah, so the point is, like, down forward 3 could be used as an approach tool as well. She got tagged as well. Okay, so this, I think I mentioned that do not tech roll against this. This is a tornado. If you try to tech roll, you will get, sorry, not tech roll. If you try to Yukemi, like the jumping kicks from grounded, you will get tornadoed. So just be careful. Okay, so it's a good patience. I don't know if you meant to do that here, but it's a good patience that you didn't press into his stance here, because if you did, he could parry it with his heat. So the option here isn't even to grab, it's to do a jumping move. So if Heihachi does one of these moves that takes him into this stance here, I think it's called Raijin stance, you can't really hit him with anything grounded. You have to hit him with a parry, like with a jumping move. A grab doesn't work either for some reason. Okay. Weird combos now. Okay, so this was actually kind of scary. Like, wait. I need to go back and see that again. That was a bit of a scary option to use 4-3 there, because I think it would have, if he blocked it, he would have been put in heat. Sorry, in rage.
Round 1.
No, not round 1.
Fight. Round 4. Fight.
No, not harming. Okay. Okay, if he went into rage there, you would have been screwed because if he was in rage and you're put in that position, he could just rage out and you would die. Ah, just as he fell asleep, it's okay. He can at least watch the VOD later and take some notes. Azzy, are you still with us? Or did you actually fall asleep? Because I wouldn't blame you if you were.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Last match against the Heihachi.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. 6 hours, I think so, yeah. Oh, I need to go back. Probably could have gotten a better penalty. Say what's up. Nice pressure, man. That's some sick corner pressure.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Oh, Heihachi remembered that he has the most broken counter hit in the game. It's not that bad, but it is kind of annoying. Electrics. Punish that. Good job. The big jab. And then the low. Oh! No! Punish that harder! Down forward 2 would have been beautiful there. Oh! Signs of life? Never mind. The second dice had signs of life.
Round 3. Fight.
Didn't block the low. Oh, okay. Easy back 3 punish. Nice wall combo. Yeah, there we go, he did it. Same thing I told him to do last time. He did it, like, without even needing me to tell him. Sure thing, man. Just right after Arts, I'll do yours. No problem.
Round 4. Fight.
It'll probably have to be the last one of the day because I just realized I'm like taking an hour with every one of these first two matches. I think he's sidestepping to the wrong direction there. No, don't do Kenny. Oh, the rebirth of Akuma. Ooh. That's gonna be a lot of damage, but I don't know about using heat rage on it like that. Okay, he has the life lead now. Oof, that was insane. Oh my god, don't tell me he did. How did that work?
Final round.
Insane.
Fight.
Wow, this damage. Mahone. Okay, good punish. No problem, man. I'll get around to it. Oh, no. Okay, he did it right. He did it correctly, but no dice. Oh my god, that was perfectly timed rage art. The fact that I know that he loses this is very saddening. No, 444 would have been beautiful there. All right, let's see that again.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. So far, no notes. Okay, so this is weird. You did sidestep 4, and it landed. Right here. Why do you go for down 4-4? That is just a weird choice. If you're trying to frame trap, there are way better options. Sidestep 4. Yeah, if you're trying to frame trap, you have better options. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. If you're trying to frame trap, you have better options. If you're trying to go for a low, you do have kind of weak options, but you do have down back 4. I don't know why you'd go for a low here though. Could also use movement. Yeah, I would just simply not go for that there. Okay, so one thing I noticed is we don't know the counterplay for this. There is counterplay to this mid-mid. Let's just see it. Control. Wait. You should be able to sidewalk this. Okay, you can forward 3 it. Yeah, you can sidewalk it to the right. Or, since we're warring, we can do forward 4. Sorry, forward 3. So, just remember you have this option. So you don't have to hold the down forward 4 every time. Electric. Okay, what did he press here to get hit by electric? I think it caught his sidestep. Okay, yeah, here you could have gotten a better punish. Yeah, yeah, you could have gotten something a lot better. Flamingo stuff for real. Okay. Surprised they didn't duck it this time. Okay, yeah, this was just some really nice wall pressure. The little delay on the 2.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, so he tried to channel his inner Grey Bacon and got back forward for it. I just wouldn't go for back 3 like that in general. Not that minus, unfortunately. So here's the thing, you can actually react to this move. It's slow enough to be reactable, but it is on the verge. So if since this is online, like, you can't really blame the guy. Okay, what hit him with the electric here? Did he press something or did he just dash in? Yeah, he tried to do fort 3. Like I said, with Grey, fort 3 not the best approach tool when your opponent has, you know, strong keep out options. Okay. Good punish. Okay, that's just a guessing situation. Wait, let me check something, because I'm pretty sure this works here, like, rather consistently. Yeah, down for the 3-4 would have worked here. But I can understand not wanting to use that. This is unfortunate though. You had to punish this a lot better. Like this is like the comeback opportunity right here. Wall would have messed it up. Oh, you can get like a decent wall combo from there. And yeah, this is another one. It's Mishima Tsunami kicks. The armor. Yeah, you should run that with Zakaria, bro. He's the one looking for a first to 5. Alright. That's a good grab. This would have been so cool, but unfortunately after that grab you don't have any advantage. It's okay. This is a recorded lecture, he can watch it later. But yeah, this would have been like a really good situation. The only... Oh my god, I keep pressing the... Yeah, they're minus 15 and above. I think Reyna's is like minus 17. Alright, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, right here. You can't really dash in. You have to stay back. And honestly, you could have won this round. Right. Let's return to replay and get more time into this. Because I want to see like what would kill here. Yeah, this would have killed. Where you are, protein shake.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, so I noticed that he never actually... if you never duck the low, like this should be the default stance for you. You should always duck the low, and the mid should be like your secondary, the second thing you block, because the mid will give you like, I don't know, like 43 damage at most. But the low could lead to a wall combo, or like a whole mini juggle with a wall combo, so you don't really want to deal with that. So I would suggest you deal with the, like, you block the second hit low, and then like once the opponent starts seeing that you're gonna keep blocking low, then you start blocking the mid. Forward 4. Trying to keep out the... Okay, yeah, this was the good up at the back 3. Okay. Nice combo. And yep, all according to plan. And then there was this, what I assume to be a miss input right here. Yeah, I think he was trying to do like, I don't know, down back 4 or something. Okay. Nice side step 4. Did this kill? Oh, you could have killed better, but you know what? We'll let it pass. But that wall opportunity could have killed a lot easier. Okay, he's starting to low parry the side step 4s, so he kind of makes the adjustment on side step 4s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he sidestepped this in the wrong direction. Yeah. Wow, did you see that shit? All according to Keikaku. Yeah, so don't try to sidestep Heihachi's health sweep like that. I mean, just in general, don't try to sidestep Heihachi like that, because that is not the way for Mishimas. And then, wait, let's see what happened here. After the health sweep, he didn't pick it up. Then he did 4-4-3, I guess. You know, the threat, he did health sweep a few times, so he was threatened with the health sweep. Yeah. Okay, so here he did down 3. You can't really... Yep, they all according to Cake. So I'm pretty sure he tried to do toe kick, but toe kick gets floated here, so unfortunately that's not an ideal option either. Okay. Nice. Okay. Damn. So I really don't agree with using like rage art here. Rage art, like rage could be kept for like the threat of it later, but you know, it's a choice that he made, and I guess it wasn't the worst one. Okay. So here here's the thing. After rage art, I need to wait for the rage art animation to end. So after rage art, my recommended option is to just either do nothing or do fort fort 4. Like, doing that is gonna be a bit too much. Like, that's a bit too slow. So either do the highlight reel, for real. So yeah, I would suggest you either do nothing and wait for them to stand up and maybe whiff, or do fort fort 4. This is insane though. So this is actually insane right here. Like, if this happened to me, I would have been so pissed. Of course, you can punish it, but it's electric. It's a non-electric electric, so you might not know. You might not be prepared. So the fact that he did that, and then Ozzy tried to just do like a down forward 2 or something, and it just fucking killed him. It's kind of insane. Again, just a bit slow on this. Okay, you can't back 3 it. 4-4-4 would have worked, but you know. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah, I wouldn't approach with CD3. Like, CD3 can be used as an approach tool, but it could get launched like that. And the situation afterwards is the best, even on block. Okay, insane damage from Heihachi as per usual. Okay. What did he press here? Oh, he pressed down. Wait, let's see that again. Alright, we rewinded a bit too much. Yeah, I think if he just held back, he would have been able to. Yeah. Okay, wait, that's weird. Yeah, somehow that doesn't work. Alright. Okay, good job letting the thing go. Ah! Yeah, so right here. Yeah, he was a bit too far. You needed to dash in to make this work. Oh wow. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you needed to dash in to make it work. It's a very finicky situation. I don't blame you for just going for it. Okay, so here, this is a bit of a funny Heihachi matchup knowledge thing. This second hit of the health sweep can actually be punished, but you need to do a 10 frame low, like a 10 frame thing from crouch, which means you only get this. This is the best you get. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Again, you can forward 3 that, you can sidestep right. This was such a... Yeah, this is the thing that annoys me the most, because this actually happened again. You could have forward 4 and won. Here, let me show you. No, oh my god. If you did forward 4 there, like, I guarantee you it would have killed.
Round one. Fight. Final round.
These matches really came down to the wire, didn't they? Oh my god, I have to replay the whole play. I have to replay the whole replay. Wash.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, let's be a bit more careful this time.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god! Okay. Okay. It's okay. I need to start right before the rage art starts. Yeah, if you do 4-4-4 here, you would have won. God, that's not 4-4-4. Oh, now we have to keep watching the replay of this rage art. I hope you guys like Lauren's rage art. Yep. 4-4-4 would have killed. This is why you always do either 4-4-4 or you just like bait out the move from after you do rage art to it. But yeah, so that was it for Ozzy. I can't really ask him for any questions because I think he fell asleep, but it's alright. I'm gonna take a short break just to go to the bathroom and then we shall be continuing with these. We'll do ARDs, then the dot box. Hello, we are back. So, what are we doing here? It was Ard. I have seen this rage art for a year plus playing, oh, more than a year just playing against Ard. Does Ard really do rage art that much? According to him, he doesn't. Yep, it's your turn. Just let me know which set. Against Dante, I assume? You said it's against a Lars player. And the only Lars player that comes to mind is Dante. 87, 86. These two? Wait. All of these? I can't do like all of these. You have to choose like a a specific first to two. '83 to '87. One. So first to three. I think. I don't know if I can do a first to three set. I made it so that it's only first to twos. We'll make it a first to three. Okay, how about I'll choose 3 matches. How about that?
Get ready for the next battle.
Because it'll be a bit unfair if I only do like first to twos for everyone and then first to three for this one. The boxers fit, I like it. Down 3+4. Perfectly balanced as all things must be. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, why didn't that work? Dante's like his Lars is super zoomy. Like it never stops. What the hell is going on? Alright. Nice. Frame shot. Ah, the counter hits. And the normal throw. Down by 3. Alright. Okay. That was a really good back 3. Nice. The timing on those down back fours is very unfortunate. Oh, no punish. The hell. Oh my god, this is so unfortunate. Ow. Yeah. I think there's a few things I took note of there. Down back 4. Okay. So here Is there any chance to sidestep this slow? Sorry, it was just the first one on from the list that you gave me. Like from the group that you gave me. Yeah, against Lars, I think like your best choice is to sidestep left duck, or maybe sidestep right duck. Yeah, sidestep right duck. Yeah. Sidestep to down forward 2 got you counter hit here. But I think against Lars, your best option is to, yeah, sidestep right and then duck. Yeah, sidestep right and then duck. Yeah, you can sidestep this. So mainly the first thing against Lars, sidestep right is the key. That would be funny. Yeah, or you can do this actually. Sidestep right into forward into flamingo step. Like you can basically buff your sidestep with the flamingo step. It'll be kind of hard to convert off of this though. Okay. Yep, that works. So that's the first things first. So here, this move, he actually does. It's neutral on block. Oh, no, sorry, it's not neutral. I was thinking of a different move. This is +7 for you. So it's one of those moves that looks plus and it even does chip damage, so you might think it's plus, but it's not plus. You're free to press here. The only problem is that it puts you in force crouch. So maybe, you know, just think about that. But otherwise, you're not like, it's not like that far-fetched to press there. Okay, so down forward 1-1. Okay, so this is the move I was thinking about. This puts you in crouch and is neutral, so yeah, sidestepping there is a good idea. Listen, when Lars does while rising 2, there's only 2 things that he can, like, there's actually 3 things he can do. Here's proof. Oh, he was mad here. So the thing about this is that when he does while rising 2, he can do one of many things. He can do this 2-1, which is mid-mid, and it's not safe, it's punishable. He can do 2 and then flip backwards into pressure. He can do 2 and then flip forwards into pressure. Sorry, not flip backwards to avoid, like, you know, to disengage. Flip forwards to do pressure. And then he now has like this high option that gives him like a safe button to press. Basically, when he does this, you need to react to what he's gonna do. If he does... Oh my god, I need to just replay it properly. Yeah. Yeah, if he does this... Oh my god, I need to press at the same time he pressed. Yeah, he can do this. Oh. Yeah, he can do this. And then he can do this. Yeah. So, as you can see, lots of options he has. Lots of options. And you just have to see what he does and just react appropriately to it. Otherwise, you're just stuck guessing. And I don't recommend that. I recommend you just, you know, choose the appropriate option to what he does. And I'll show you actually. Let me show you what the appropriate options are. So for this, you have to down forward 1. For this, you'll have to down forward 1 it, because when he goes into this stance, he can force a fake mix-up. Alright, so then he also has this. Oh my god. Brain dead character, for real. Yeah, he also has this, which you can't really do much aside from like down forward 3 power crush to get close to him and hit him. If he does the move he actually did, you have to like just block and punish that. And if he does this, if he does this, you have to react to it and down forward 1 it. So it's just really putting the pressure on you to, you know, react to it properly. So this, I don't understand why it didn't work. Oh, I know. Actually, no, I do know why it didn't work. Because the dick jab he did, it gave you like a bit of pushback, so the combo wasn't correct. Yeah. You could still combo with this though. Or this. Hold on. Whenever you're not sure if a combo is gonna work, just always do up forward 3+4. Okay, and that's just unfortunate. That's the grab, it's 1+2. Okay, so here's the thing. When Lars does this, when Lars does down forward 1 like this, sorry, down forward 2, you have to do down forward 1 to jab him out of it. On block, you can always do this to jab him out of it. And if he goes backwards like that, you have to chase him with Peacekeeper or down forward 3. Yeah. Like down 3+4 just does not work there. My throw breaks suck. It's fair. I mean, my throw breaks aren't the best either. Yeah, but like it's always important to... Oh no, I removed this song from the playlist for a reason. Sorry guys. This song triggers copyright on the playlist. Alright, so just remember, when he does down forward 2, always down forward 1 him. This will always get him out of the stance. Yeah. And if he does the power crush, he can do a power crush, like, from this stance. I think down forward 1's still safe from it. Okay. Same situation here. Same type of deal here. I do not have a max throw break stat. Yeah. Here he's doing all this fancy bullshit, and then he did it again. You can do down forward the 1 here. You just need to react to it. That move is plus. This move is +4. So just be careful with what you press, because most of the things he'll do will beat it. Alright. So I can sense there was some frustration here, and he tried to back 3 him. But yeah, he... Oh, that wasn't even a... Oh, you weren't blocking. That's a problem. Yeah, you could have blocked that. If you whiff a back 3 like this, even if you know that you're gonna get launched, you still have to hold back. Like, you still have to hold back. It's just not like, you know, a good idea to try to go for anything else. Okay. How plus are you here? You're a +4, you should have you tried to catch him approaching. Yeah, I know. But after the back 3 whiffed, you shouldn't press anything. It's a bit too late for that. Alright, so you were +4 here, but you kind of gave up your turn. You could have done like down forward 1 or like just something fast. Maybe like some jabs, 4-3. So I'm pretty sure you might not be fully aware of this. But this low-high is a bit of a fake. He does this. He does this, but I'm pretty sure you can sidestep that. Oh, you can't? Do they buff it? Yeah, it's +3. Okay, so here's the thing. With this low-high, the only thing he can do is the 4. Everything else will be too slow and like get caught. But what you can do is power crush. Oh my god. Yeah, you can power crush it. Yeah. That's like the best option you have here, unless he does a low. And if he does a low, then, you know, your power crush gets hit. Or he does a grab, obviously. Okay, that was crazy. And then he does this power crush, which you could have punished better, but you went for 4-3. Okay, this was nice. I'm pretty sure you could have gotten a better combo off of this. Wow. Alright, well, you know, point is there was a better combo over there. Okay. What did you press here? After... Yeah, so you're -9 here. Oh, so here's the thing actually. When you're like at like huge disadvantage but not unsafe, it's better to hold back than to backdash. If you backdash, the backdash could get caught. But if you just hold back, you can, you know, block it. Because backdashing at -9 is a bit like tricky. It's very frame tight. Okay, power crush kinda got stuffed with the down back throw. And yeah, it's a normal throw.
Round 3. Fight.
Perfect opportunity to back 3. Yeah. Yeah. It's not even just a Tekken 8 thing, it's always been a Tekken thing. Okay, so he's +8, you're +8 here. I don't know why you just went for a 3. I'm assuming it's a misinput and you tried to do like down 3-4 or something. Okay, that was a good way to stop him. But once again, here, down forward 2, you could down forward 1 it. Okay, back 3. Good. Okay. That was nice. But this would have been better, I think. Yeah. Actually, you're just 2. That would have been an iconic if you could manage to do this. Yeah, if that worked, it would have been crazy. I don't know if you can tell what I'm trying to do. It's supposed to be... Oh, that wouldn't have worked. It's supposed to be 4-3. Yeah, that wouldn't work because... Yeah, look at this. Yeah, he would just go under it. There! So you actually got a better deal than what you wanted. And the down back 4 timings are messing you up, man. So here he does this, which is very minus, and you're kinda just... You just let him... Look at Manhunt mashing all the buttons. For real. So yeah, like... Here you're +8, but I can understand he didn't want to press anything because this is, you know, Lars and he's very evasive, but you should sometimes still take your turn. Like a down forward 4 wouldn't be bad. Just something, you know, not to let him be so comfortable. Okay. Punish. This is a punish opportunity. Pretty sure you could have done something here. Will this kill chat? I'm pretty sure it will actually. I don't know why I'm asking. Did I get rage quit in the game? What the hell? Alright. Point is, I would have killed. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, and the one other thing. Once you do this, you kinda die. Like, look, don't go into Flamingo. Look at this here. Or even if he doesn't do it like right there. Yeah, so just watch out with that. Flamingo, when your opponent has rage, is scary. Oh, man, the poking. Alright. Let me pick one where you win now. No Flamingo and opponent rage. Yep.
Get ready for the next battle.
Flamingo, when your opponent is in rage, is like only safe in very, very specific situations.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, round start, down 4-4. We love to see it. Alright, the wall low key ender. Okay, that was a counter hit throw. Ah, you could have tech rolled that. That wall combo is so bullshit. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, that was interesting.
Round 2. Fight.
Down back 4. Trying to keep out. I'm noticing there isn't a lot of sidestep right, which is like Lars' main weak side. Nice combo. Very nice combo. Dropped it right at the end. Oh, wow. This would have been perfect time to do a heat smash. What the hell was that movement? I don't know if that was the best choice. Okay. Yeah. The Lars Beyblade. Will this work? I think it... No. And he didn't punish it.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, again? Shikara. Ah, exploded. Yeah, again, you need to be able to stop that. Oh, what was that? Whoa! Insane. Insane stuff happening. Tried to go for the air raid, my man.
Round 4. Fight.
Down 4. Again, you're trying to do down 4-4 again. Down 4-4. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. The fake out. Hold on. All right, let's watch that again. Kinda went by fast.
Round one. Fight.
Down 4-4. So I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I don't think I need to show you this, but I'm pretty sure you know this isn't the max damage down 4-4 combo. This is it. Even if my wall carry here is trash. Yeah, here, that's the best one. So just letting you know. Shukara. And alright. So that's a bit like not concerning, but down back 4 is -8 on its own if you don't go into stance. It's fine. It's just just a combo thing. But yeah, down back 4 is -8 on its own. So you know, it has the threat that no one knows if you're gonna do the follow-up or go into Flamingo. So it is not like the worst thing to do it on its own. But afterwards, doing a very slow move is kind of like risky, so just keep that in mind. Because you basically went from -8 to a 22 frame move. And I don't know about the 4 choice, I don't know why you chose that. I think you're trying to do back 4-3. Alright, so here you try to down back 4 him again. I see. Yeah. Okay. So here you're +6. Okay. Here you're +6. So, oh yeah, you do 4-4. I don't know if 4-4 is like the best choice here at +6. But if you're gonna try to do 4-4, the only thing that can cover you from here is what's it called? Down 3. Like the only thing that can cover you from highs is down 3-3, and the only thing that can cover you from everything else is flappy kicks, which would have actually killed here. But you know, when you do 4-4, if it's blocked, you don't have that many options. You kind of need to commit to either flappy kicks or down 4. Sorry, down 3. All right. Wait, what happened here? Okay, so here you could have tech rolled this. This is why I always say, like, when you're being comboed, just always tech roll. You'll never know what you get out of. I think if you tech roll into a duck here, you could even launch him. Yep. And you can get the world's worst combo, Jesus Christ. Or you can do that, I guess. Okay, so here you're +2, since this is a very close hit. And he did a dig jab. So Mashy Dante wouldn't have. Well, mashing worked out here. So here's the thing, you're only +2, so he did a dick jab. Now that's one thing. But then he does this, and he's +3 here. And to a low mid mix-up. And the only problem here is that you're forced to crouch. Wait, are you forced to crouch? Yes, you are. So basically, I don't think you have to guess here. Because if he does the mid, yeah, the mid, you can stuff both the mid and the what's it called, and the low with a dick jab, I think. Wait, what if you do while rising 1? Yeah, you can stuff both of them with while rising 1 or while rising 4/4. So from this low here, it looks scary. But you're not that minus. He's like +3. So you can do while rising 4 and interrupt both of his options. But then he can also do like a while rising 4 and interrupt you. So it's the same while rising 4 position from earlier. I don't know if you remember when I was talking about it. The inputs are funny though, I can't lie. Wait. Yeah, this is a decent use of heat. Do that again. Yeah, this is a smart choice. I wouldn't have done 4-3 though, because like I said, like earlier, 4-3 would, if he blocked it, he could have rage arted and killed you. Down back 3, sorry, down back 4. Okay, that's a nice interrupt. Yeah. Okay, so that's just a drops wall combo. Okay, so if you find yourself getting dick jabbed here a lot, oh my god. You can do this. You can do just a 3. But that might not always be the ideal option, so oh my god. I need to... A forward 4 is a good option, but that's not the best one either. Oh my god, I need to... Here. There. Down forward 3-4. Big jab, sorry, up forward 4 is a bit too risky. With the big jab, you can always, what's it called, rely on them to get hit by the power crush. And you're at the wall, you kind of do all this wall shenanigans. But there was also another option, hold on. This, Hunting Hawk. It's like also kind of unreliable, but it's... Power Crush is only -14 if you let it be in your mind. Here's what I mean. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. Wait. That's not -14. The first hit on its own is not -14. I mean, it is -14, but you can threaten with the second hit. So you see, it's mental frames. You can also do Hunting Hawk, but if they do a jab, then you're getting floated. But like the Power Crush will typically save you against dig jabs the most. Or I mean, this one is a funny option. There you go. Sidestep and Flamingo. That's the other option. A 4 will work if you're willing to risk it, as of course. I think my favorite option is actually sidestep and Flamingo. Down back 4. Okay, so you kind of started doing a lot of down back 4s and he saw it. Yeah. Okay. This is another case of down forward 2. You need to... Yeah. You need to... Right here. Yeah, it was a counter hit, so it was a bit of an unfortunate timing. That movement was so weird. The combo. Here's the thing, I don't know if you should have done the side switch ender there. One thing you have to know about me at first, I don't succeed. Let's try that move. Yeah. Yeah, I would have done this instead, just to keep them in like outside of rage, and yeah, like that would have been good. Why is he key charging? Why is his input so weird? Yeah, okay, interruption. Good job with the dig jab. Okay, so here. Oh my god, no. I have to go back now.
Round 3.
It's fine, it's fine.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Because he's mashing. Yeah, I know, but it's just still funny to look at. You have to do forward, forward, forward here. Or if you're gonna rage art, you have to dash in closer. Yeah, it doesn't work from that far. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't kill right after the rage art though. He just did it like a 1-2. Down 4-4, let's go. Check it out. Okay. What did you press here? Tried to go for the back 4-3, or did you actually do that one? Okay. Yeah, again, we need to interrupt those. So this was a bit weird here. Yeah, you could have gotten the guaranteed back 3. Yeah, you could have also gotten this. Sorry for the sneeze. Yeah, he could have gotten this here. So this was interesting, because you did the air raid. And you could have actually comboed off of this. Yeah. Yeah. That was weird. It's a very awkward wall position. Actually, wait. There is, I think, one more position to combo. Oh, too early. I mean, too late. Oh yeah, there it is. But like, this is a really awkward combo. Alright, yeah, you chose the right option here. Then he tried to air raid, but it was a bit too far to do that, and it's not like the best position. And it's down 4-4. And he adjusted this time. So here's something funny actually. So I don't know if you specifically would want to do this yourself. If you do a 4 here, you can get this, or you can also get, wow, you need to time that precisely. If you get a back turn 4, yeah, you can get this. You can also do this, obviously, which is what was done, but if you prefer, that's also an option. Alright, very nice. Go for it. Okay. And then the grab. Very good. Okay, yeah, and then you effect him out with the air raid. Honestly, not much to say about that last round. You handled it pretty well after you got up from the combo he did. And one more.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Okay. That running 1+2 is really annoying. What the hell is going on? Okay, get patience. Nice combo. Oh, it drops. Oh my god. The back threes are going wild. Alright. That was a bit of a wild round, I must say.
Round two. Fight.
Yep. Bit up. I am allowed to be offended by his mashing.
Fight.
I mean, when he's mashing when like he's being comboed, that's like kind of normal. But it's just funny when he's mashing like his own buttons. Like here, this is like normal, I would say. But it's not usually this extreme. Like you should just smash like either 1 or 3. Could have gotten a better combo there. Okay, Hunting Hawk.
Round four. Fight.
Yeah. Whoa, he dropped it. Oh, the wall slat. I could just ting 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 ting. Slush just goes ting 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 ting.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, the pressure. Well, not pressure, but like the mind game from it. No punish. Okay. No, not okay. Okay. Exploded. We're not tech rolling. Never mind what I said. And the wall combo. Alright, let's go through this one.
Round one. Fight.
Jump over 2. Okay, so that jump I'm assuming is a misinput. Okay. Again, we need to... Like, once this happens... It's just a matter of adjusting to the situation. The reason we like that happens is because we usually condition first for them to stop pressing or to just sidestep, and then once we know that they're not gonna press or sidestep, we're gonna like, and then they start sidestepping, we do down forward 3. Okay, yeah. Again, we need to like this. Just down forward. What? Whoa, that was crazy. Yeah, there you go. Back 3. Alright, very good. Down 3, 4. Again, down forward 2. You just have to. Okay, don't press here. Oh, you ducked it, but you didn't punish. I would say this is a bit too many flappy kicks here. Flappy kicks, flappy kicks, flappy kicks, flappy kicks. Like, you're not really threatening with anything. Or at the very least, you should have taken your opportunity to return back to neutral. But I guess it works against Dante, so what do I do? So wait, let's look at that again. Yeah, you dashed in. Yep. Just do the shampoo and then condition. Down to the floor, finished. Okay, so hold on, let's look at this again. So here, he does running 3. Now you can actually sidestep running 3 here. I'm pretty sure you can. Like, I'm 90% sure you can. Maybe a 70%. Maybe a sidestep right then. But the wall is there. Yeah, no, you were kind of in a bad position. Maybe back 1. Yeah, you can back 1 it. Oh, you can sidestep right. Yeah, you can avoid it by sidestepping right. So you can also jab him out of it. I think. Yeah. So just know that you don't really need to like 100% like respect this. No, you can still sidestep it. Can you probably 4-3? No, you need to commit to a sidewalk. Alright, here you ducked that, but you didn't punish it, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah. This would have been like a decent punish. Down 3-4 gets blocked, and then he does running 3. You should have, you tried to dig jab, but running 3 kind of, you know, goes over it. The drop wall, sorry, the drop combo. Again, down forward 2, you just have to down forward 1 him out of it. You could have floated. You could have floated. You could have done a pretty good wall float combo. Yeah, that would have been great. Not good at it yet. It'll take time. Running 3. Yeah, with the running 3s, you just really have to. You just have to. Yeah, have to sidestep right. I'm not sidestepping. I don't know why. Yeah, you just really need to work on getting your turn back with sidestep right. Side tipping there. Wow. That move is unsafe, but I don't know if you punished it. Like, it is -17. Yeah, but no one's gonna punish it because no one, like Lars, don't typically do it like that. They just do the 3 into down and then go into that little stance that Lars has. Punish. Punish the punish. So this would have been scary because he didn't like he could have done this. again. Yeah, this would have been not like the best situation. Would this kill? I don't think so. Yeah. But just watch out for that. Because this wasn't the counter hit.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, sure. Not the best move to throw out from that range. Like you'd have to commit to the power crush to keep yourself like somewhat safe. Drop the combo. This is insane. What could you have done here? You have to like just get up and like press against it. Like wondering, is there anything you can really do? I guess you can do this, like that, or yeah, just something like that. And yeah, they'll just hit you from a distance.
Final round.
I struggle with his yeah.
Fight.
So this is like just like wave dashing. If you down forward one him here, you'd be better off. Like you can react to it if you can. Okay. So you just did 4-3 here. I would suggest you just go for a down forward 2 or something. Alright, yeah, this you could have also punished it with down forward. Sorry, with 4-3. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the back 3 was here. So if this second hit lands, which it rarely does, you should just enforce a mix-up. Don't to do your 1, just enforce a mix-up, like down 3-4, or like a launcher or something. Just don't go for 1 like that. But it won't really land that much because that shouldn't be high. Yeah, you see this? You need to condition... Oh my god. You need to condition them first to not press anything. I can't press buttons anymore. Oh my god. Why can't I get my... There we go. I couldn't press that for some reason. Maybe I'm getting tired. Yeah. You can also use movement. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, you can use movement. I guess this one has to be specifically sidestepped left. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes people just can't get conditioned and you just have to keep using the same option against them. Dante just seems to be one of these people. And here you could have tech rolled and avoided this. Same as last time. That stance is so fucking... That, like, not stance, but like that thing is so cheap. Like +6. Why? And then, alright. He seems to be really enjoying the dick jab. Like, he likes the dick jab a lot. Your option here would have been this, or sidestepping would have been the best option here. Whoa, where's my sidestep, bro? Where's my sidestep? Why does it track sidestep? Oh my god, that's crazy. It should not be tracking sidestep. Oh my god. Yeah, there. This, you have to sidestep right. Amazing. But yeah, like some movement would have been good. Actually, what if you what's it called? What if you backdash? Oh no. That's just too fast and powerful. Yeah, once again here, you could have interrupted with anything. Yep. But there, like after he did that kick, it's a bit too close. Yeah. You have to power crush here. Or maybe Rage Art would have worked. Yeah, Rage Art would have worked. But that would scale like shit because he's in the air. Wait, I need to try my favorite thing again. Well, whatever. But yeah, you should have either power crushed or just Rage Arted. That's just the way they want you to deal with many of these things in Season 2 is to use Power Crush, I've noticed. They're really pushing for Power Crush. So, yeah, that was 3 matches. Let me know if you have any questions. We are not playing copyrighted music today, my guy. Let me just find the dot box. There it is. Copy. Power Crusher shouldn't exist. They were a bit weaker in what's it called? Tekken 7. But they've been buffed quite a bit in Tekken 8, and they really want you to use them in Tekken 8. But Ord, if they remove it, no problem, man. But Ord, if they remove Power Crush, what will we do with Backlash? On to Mr. Dodd. Hold on. How do you search for someone here? Wait, I didn't copy it properly. Oh, no, it's just it has the... Get rid of these. A-G. It's... Am I crazy? Where is his stuff? The dot box. I mean, it was only a launcher in Tekken 7 because it was also Power Crush. I don't think it's gonna be a launcher again. Azzy, do you know what the dot box's username is? Like on Steam? Sorry, Azzy, I meant Ard. I'm sorry, I'm getting really tired. My head is my head is looping. I'll just type it out this time. MF D3. Wait, I need to use caps. MF D3 JT. R-E-A-G. You should show up now. Yes. Player replays. Against Num. I'm assuming this. We're gonna choose like the first two from here. So I'll do these two. Oh, Num's. Oh, okay. Let me find it. Okay, here we go. Okay, these are. We'll just choose these two. Because actually, you know, I'll choose this one and this one. Because they're the ones the most gameplay. Alright, I found the ones with the horn. No Huarang. It's okay. We found the Huarang. Dang. Alright. Four. Wow. Oh, why didn't you go for the... Oh. Yeah, good choice. No, it didn't work. One, down back. Two. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, don't duck there. Nice. My combo game sucks. It's alright. It's really just a matter of time. Jump forward. Yo. Okay. Damn. He really knows his stuff, this Num guy. I'm acting like I've never played against. That's weird. Oh wow, that wasn't a... What is that combo? Oh. There was a bit of a funny thing happening there. Like trick. Oh no. Yeah, that's what. Whoa, the wall carry. Floated. Punish. That's a weird combo. I've never seen that. I mean, it's probably the new max damage. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, so first of all, let me just do this real quick because I don't want to keep accidentally controlling Orang.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is the punish for the chains. Okay. So, I don't see why you did this here. Like, what was that? I guess you're trying to hit him with a mid, but it's not really safe, so it's one that's done thing. Okay, so after Hwoarang does this move, yeah, after he does this. Oh, I'm choosing. Wait, now am I correct? Alright, whatever. After he does a flying eagle, your best bet is to do something that tracks well, because he will typically. I'm not talking about Num specifically. I mean Hwoarang players will typically do that. They will sidestep into a button. I do this all the time. A lot of Hwoarang players I know do this all the time. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know the correct Devil Jin combo from there, but yeah, if you see this move, just like try to call them out with actually like an electric or something. Oh, shoot, I'm controlling them. Like, just try to track them. Yep. Okay, so this was a missed opportunity. Right here. You could have done can into... into a combo. I don't know what the best combo from can is. Alright, missed opportunity. Usually you just want to do... This is Devil Jin, so I'm assuming most of the time you just want to do this. Yeah, so missed opportunity to punish. Okay. The chains are... Oh, can you confirm the chains? Yeah, here I'm not sure why you didn't do this. Oh, I'm controlling Hwoarang. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't do this. It would have given you like a much better Oki, and then you can like implement it something. I tried to sidestep as well. I wanted to electric. If it hits, yes. If what hits. Yeah, this was a really good choice here to punish with chains. I'm pretty sure here you could have gotten a better combo. Again, I'm controlling Hwoarang. And again, oh my god, so many misinputs. Yeah, just that kind of thing. So here, I don't know if you should have heat dashed it, but if you did, you certainly should have done the wall combo. Like, I don't know how to time it, but yeah, this would have been better. But I get the point. It's just a combo issue. No confirm. That, by the way, I'm pretty sure you already know this, but this is a more consistent follow-up. Like, if you get a down back 4, sorry, a down back 2, the more consistent follow-up is to crouch cancel and then do laser. This will hit more often. So there's actually something funny. Oh, I can't show it. If you have rage and Hwoarang does this, you can actually rage art him. Alright, nice. Good option from the Morning Crow. Okay. Sweep. Really good. Something tells me like you're using heat a bit too early. Like this is like the round just started. he has this much health now. And you not wasted, but you've used up like more than 50% of your heat. So, you know, it's just not very economical. Okay. So, oh yeah, here's a situation. Oh, I'm controlling. No. So, first of all, you can sidestep this and get like a pretty decent punish on it. But let's see, did it hit you? It hit you, so you couldn't sidestep it. So you try to sidestep this. This is steppable to the other direction. You can step this to the left pretty well. But if you have to, you can also step block it like this. And then you can get a punish. Yeah. So if you're not sure which side, like if you want to sidestep to the right, you can step block it and it'll beat most of his options. But if you sidestep to the right, sorry, to the left, he will die. And then that's just the wall combo.
Round 3. Fight.
Down back forward. You could punish that. Yeah, it's pretty consistent. Another opportunity to gank him. Yeah. Okay, so once you block forward 3. Oh, I'm controlling him again. Once you block forward 3, your best option is to backdash. If you backdash, you avoid almost everything. It's a bit of a... It's alright. Like I said, whiff punishes, these things are like they're all... Yeah. So your other best option is to step block. If you step block, you'll be able to avoid both of these things. If you notice, step blocking is kind of important against sparring. But if you expect the down forward 3 to come out, you could press something fast enough to interrupt it, like a jab. I tried to electric. But yeah, so you can use your jab to interrupt it. But if you do a jab there, he can also like press something like a down forward 1, sorry, a down forward 2, and then launch you for it. So it's like a bit of a risky maneuver. The best thing to do is to step block. The second best thing is to backdash. So just saying, if you see him go into crouch like this, that means that you can't really press any reversal buttons. He will always like beat you with a while rising move. That was a not very good trade. Okay, this wasn't a punish here. Yeah, this wasn't a punish. What were you trying to do here? Oh, you pressed back 3. I see. Okay, so wake up 4 gets floated by the CD3. And then he does a kind of bad combo. Okay. Fuck. There's something I need to show there.
Round 4. Fight. Round 3.
Alright, so we keep going forward. Oh my god. Alright. This keeps happening.
Round 4. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Okay, if this happens one more time, I'm retiring from streaming.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Alright. So, something, if you noticed here, when he does CD3, you can rage art him. On block, you can rage art this move, but he can also do like one specific thing to avoid it, but it's very risky. Basically, doing this move is like doing like 4-3 from RFS. You can rage art him. Yeah, it's a pretty bad idea to go into like rage unless your opponent doesn't know that rage like does that against flappy kicks. Not flappy, sorry, against right flamingo and left flamingo. This was an insane wall carry, hold on. Okay. So what happened here? Why did you get one? Oh, you ducked. You were trying to backdash and you ducked. Okay. Okay, here you could have done something. So if you weren't pressing as much, like if you weren't pressing on wake up, yeah, you could have sidestepped that. Yeah, and then life could have been different. So just keep it like in mind, if Hwoarang is in Flamingo and you wake up with a tech roll, he can realign. He will realign. That is just like how Flamingo works. Okay, yeah, 444 gets floated. So this is just here to bait you into pressing a button. And you could... oh. Yeah, you could also float him out of it. But, you know, that's all up to you. Yep, well, no, I wouldn't do the chains like that. Instead, you should have done, like what I would have done in your position, is either run up Hell Sweep or run up Heat Burst. And then work from there. This didn't kill. Yeah, you did this, and I don't know why. You should have just woken up into like just taking the mix-up, or like taking the position, because from there's no like mix-up for Hwoarang. He's too far away from you to enforce anything. So it was better if you just got up and fought, like, you know, just beat him back. I don't know, just like pressed something.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just remember, if he does that one combo ender, he can't really... Yeah, it's, you can call it either like habit or muscle memory. Okay. Walked into the... That's a crazy combo. Like, crazy for him to do, I expect it. Okay, that one we need to punish better. Number 2... Okay. I'm assuming there was also a lot of connection issues, I just remembered. So whenever I say, oh, you should whiff punish this better, just remember, like, you know, I wasn't aware of the connection until now. Okay, pretty good.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Nice step block. That's okay. We didn't step block there. No wall rising too. Oh, Jesus. JFSR. He was not holding back that round.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. 3-bar connection, yeah. So just like whenever I say with punish this and that, just remember, like, you know, just know, like, I don't know that there's I didn't know that the connection was that bad. I'm not factoring that in. Alright. I'm listening a lot of forward 4s, and it's not really ideal to use that. Oh, nice stuff. Okay, I wouldn't do that there. Oh, nice. Wow, okay, the OQ is strong.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, he's his stance switching. Yeah, you use that a bit too much, the... what's it called? The funny power crush reversal. I could have launched that. He could have launched that. He could have launched that. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh my god. I was just gonna say that doesn't work, and then you made it work. Oh. Ah, you could have killed him. You could have killed him. Oh my god, that could have been your game. And that's flowchart.
Final round. Fight.
I think he knows that the connection is bad, so he's just going with his favorite back 3. Just doing back 3 whenever he wants. Wow, I'm stealing that wall combo. That was a very quick round. Alright, let's watch that again.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so what did you press here? Okay, you just dashed in and got hit by it. So I'm gonna assume this was like a connection issue because you can't dash in and block very easily. Okay, so one thing. I noticed this when I played against you as well. When you do this, Hwoarang's running 3 actually reaches high enough to kick you out of it. So try not to use fly when Hwoarang is like doing running moves towards you. Like when you're grounded, like Hwoarang can kick you out of it with running 3. Yeah, so here... I mean, we can talk about connection, but... Yeah, here, it was a very quick can-can position. I'm just freestyling, I don't know, Devil Jin's good combo. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that you only, like, when you do down back 4, you don't do while rising 4 afterwards. Why? Like, a single while rising 4 would be good. You don't need to do the full while rising 4. You can just do 1. And, like, it'll frame trap. I know while rising 4-4 is unsafe, but while rising 4 on its own is good. Okay. Also, yeah. I was gonna say Hell Sweep is kind of like you don't see it that much. Okay, so... Ah, fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
Let me just go back to that real quick.
Fight.
There was something here when he did the skyrocket. Yeah, you could have gotten quite a bit more damage. Wait. Yeah, you could do this. Oh, no, just do back. Yeah, this. Is that no longer a thing? Don't tell me it's no longer a thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so, you know, just like optimize a bit better here, it would have been much better for you. Okay. Rising 2 hits the spot.
Round 2. Fight.
So here, I'm not going to talk about whiff punishing all that often, because the connection is connection.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
You're pretty sure you could have done this. Yeah, you could have whiff punished it. Or at the very least, you could have just hit him on block. Okay. Nice step block. But here you didn't step block. You did a good step block there, but you didn't step block here. Yeah, see? Or, since he's so far away, if he's so far away here, there's only one move that could reach you when he's that far away. So, you could also do this. Oh my god. You could also try to time a, what's it called? A jab. So, just know, if he's so far away and he's in RFS, there's only one move here that would reach you, and it's that. And like I said earlier, if you see him go into crouch, pressing any reversal buttons is not gonna work. So here you could have actually launched him. Yeah, this would have actually worked. I understand why you didn't do it, because he's in what's it called? RFS, so he could do flappy kicks, but he opted to do this instead. So, you know, I can understand why it didn't happen, but yeah. Anyway, this I can't understand. This would be a funny punish if it works. It doesn't work though. Yeah, I can understand misclick, but like, you know, it would have been really good for you. Okay. You see here in this situation. Oh, yeah, in this situation when he stayed on the floor, I think it would have been better to go for something that hits grounded. Like, he stayed on the floor for a while, so I would have done something that hits grounded. And yeah, this was kind of brutal.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, so this move, I need you to remember this every time. This move always punish with back 1, 2. This is your consistent punish. Or this. Back 2, 3 also works. If you want to go into heat. So just don't let him get away with it, because it has a lot of pushback, as you can see. So 1-1 might not always reach. Sometimes it'll reach, sometimes it won't. It depends on your spacing before the move hits. Okay, keep out that part too. Okay, okay. This is just know, like, I know it looks like a regular JFSR, but it's not. This is minus 19 or minus 18, so you can always just punish it, like with your strongest punish. Okay. That was a good choice. You did the rising 4 there, and the ducking here was really good. Okay, so I know the idea here is to go for a mid, But personally, I would have gone. Well, I'm controlling forehand. Personally, I would have done forward forward 2. Or up forward 4. The point is you want something that will, you know, hit him. And this is not safe. Like, the one you did was not safe. So that's why the only reason I say I would prefer forward forward 2. Otherwise, the O key and everything was really good.
Fight.
This is the most tragic round, by the way, you could have had him here. Yeah, again, you can't really do the thing there. 10, 3, 4, and then he wastes heat. 4, 2, 4, 2. Okay. Yeah, here he could have punished you. By the way, I think this one you can also punish it with the. Yeah, you can also punish this with back 1, 2. Okay, he didn't launch you. He could have launched. Oh wait. Let me check something. Yeah, you could have punished him. Yeah. Back 3 recovers really slowly, especially on whiff. You did try to punish him, but I'm guessing it was connection. So this was insane. I don't know how this worked, but it worked. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do this here. Oh my god. This would have been so fucking glorious if you managed it, but unfortunate. Yeah. What if you just did Rage Art like on its own? How much damage would that have done? Okay. I think this would have killed too. I'm trying to find like an option without electric. Nope. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work either. Sorry, I got stuck in the Tekken combo vortex. I guess you have to electric for it to work. Oh man. I can't do the loop, unfortunately. I'm not good enough. Maybe this will kill. It looks pretty low on health. Yep, okay. So there was a route. There was a route into what's it called? Wait. Actually, I just realized. Sorry. I'm very fascinated by this combo for whatever reason. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, you did have another chance to end it. Yeah, it was right here. Unfortunately, yeah, by the way, this slow-mo thing here. Back 4 would have saved you. Or even if you don't do back 4. If you just held back. Oh, yeah, if you just held back, the move that he did is minus 16. You could have just done any punish and it would kill. Alright. Yeah, you know, needs better punishment. Okay, this combo is insane. This combo right here. So, yeah, wait. If you just sidewalked here, you would have, yeah. Yeah, you could have gotten that. So, just let me see exactly what you did here. Oh, it took you too long to sidewalk. Yeah, this combo was insane. I'm stealing that. Okay, he does. Okay, so you need to block this last hit. This last hit, you can't low parry it. Yeah, and then it becomes a mind game. Yeah, it becomes a mind game from there. So here, he does the slow. The slow is minus 5. This also has like a down 3-3 version of it. Let me show you. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, he can do this, which is a low high, and if you block the first low, then you try to punish the high, it'll hit you. Or he can just do the low on its own, but the low on its own is minus 5 on hit. So on hit, it's not really advantage. Like, you can press here. Like, you see how he's not doing anything? You could have gone in and done something. And yeah, he did down forward 3+4 into heat dash. But yeah, there's a lot of places for improvement there, but honestly, like, the only part that upset me is the heat dash. It's been 5 hours? It's been 5 hours. So, yeah, do you have any questions about it? Dot? I need to figure out a way to make the playlist keep playing regardless of if I am on YouTube or not. That's a problem for later. Yeah, movement and defense is the main parts, and also optimizing punishment is an important one. Like, you punish almost everything with 1-1-2, but he's like usually at least minus 14 or minus 13 against you. So, optimizing your punishment would really help. And it doesn't just have to be with punishment. I mean, like, also punishment on block, like, mainly. Yep. So I think I'm gonna have to call it wraps for today's stream. Yeah, punishment in general. Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna call it wraps for today. Thank you all so much for joining us today on the first stream. First of its kind. No one's ever done anything before like this. Totally, yes. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully next week the streams will be even better. So thanks to everyone who stopped by and everyone who participated. Hopefully it was a bit useful to anyone, just in some regard. Maybe you learned something new. And I'll end this stream now. So thank you all for dropping by.